Encoding overloaded. That's not great. Okay. Okay, I did press that button. Everything's fine. Everything's just fine. Oh man, did I do OBS? I don't think I did OBS. Okay, how the hell do I use this? Not like that. This. Yes. Uh-huh. That stuff is right there. So we want the microphone. Uh-huh. Lovely. Okay. So everything is not fine. Everything is broken. Why does the camera keep pointing down? Oh, it's because it's loose. Okay. So I'm using earbuds because my headphones broke, and now I'm using. I can't show this. Okay. Now I'm using two keyboards because the Windows key is broken on this one, and every other key is broken on that one. So that's good. And then my desktop started crashing, so now I've switched to a different desktop that I don't want to use. It's the only one that doesn't lag or crash. Everything else is laggy or crash happy. I don't even know if I can work because the two keyboards is insane. No, I did figure something out. No, I can do it. I can do it. I believe. Yeah, I'm just gonna research it actually. How do I do this? New window. Right. Love to see the giant. Oh my god, the mouse. Why is the mouse? Is that the explicit sync? Could not tell you. Alright, well, I guess I lied. This one is lagging as well. I could switch back. But then I would have to deal with the Windows key being broken. I think this is what I need to use right now. Oh, my back. Do I even have a full screen shortcut for the Strafe client? I guess I probably won't be doing very much. Look at this. I have to use Alt Tab. Oh, you can't even see that. Like a chump. I always dump on Alt Tab like, haha, you have to press Alt Tab, 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 tab to change applications, haha. And now I have to do that too, because my stuff's crashing. Laptop. Okay, I was gonna look up Sway. When are they coming out with Sway? What the hell is that? How about the open source? I don't know if I could do anything about the giant, useless piece of space right here. Yesterday. So, are they making it work? What is this? Wait, did they merge this 2 weeks ago? Holy. Wait, what if I use the Git version? Like if I want a stable desktop, that's something you don't do. But I don't have a stable desktop, so I was just wondering if they are. So where's the submodule? No. What the hell? I was wondering if there was an update soon. Cause like this is using an old version of the Wayland Roots, but there's a new one out. I don't know. I cannot press that button. That button will not work. Okay, it is unsolvable. Unsolvable. I need to spend money to solve this. I don't have a keyboard. I do not have I mean, I do have a membrane keyboard. Okay, what did I just say? Sway, Git. Yeah. Okay, so first I'm gonna do something else. E. Yeah. Okay, and then we do not want debug information. Debug. Oh, what the hell? Apparently I did have this set. Is that already done? Okay, let's just do this. Okay, if it builds debug packages, I'll scream and smash all my keyboards. I know I won't. Okay, so potentially this could do something. Potentially. Get rid of it. Okay, it's 10. It's a new version. Let's go. Oh, that's a lot of good stuff. Logitech. Yeah, okay, but this what I have now kind of has my keyboard issue solved because I can go like this to alt tab. I like put the mouse into the corner of the screen on the display next to it, and it's like reasonably fast. and reasonable. Uh, okay, can I work? Okay, we want to open Sublime Merge. God, the frick, that it's just a huge amount of wasted screen space. I do remember having Discord. Oh, Discord isn't there. Underneath Telegram all the time, and that was kind of nice. Yeah. I'm out of my element so much. I'm about to spend $1,000 to get back in my element. Buy a new mechanical keyboard, buy new headphones, buy a new chair. That'd be $3,000. The $1,000 chair. I have money, but for how long? I was hoping to like extend it for an extended period of time so I could like do what I want to do. What is the number? That doesn't help. Okay. Oh. Okay. Okay, so the money still arrives. Noodle sounds. It is still dwindling. Man, that would have been really nice to just like build a giant bank account and just have money and then like get stocks or something. Okay, so I did. After all of this, I do have something I want to do. That is bothersome. That is very bothersome. Can we not have that happen? How about you hide it? We don't see it. Okay. Can it handle it? I don't know. Gotta go there and do that. Okay. What is that? Okay. Okay. So I have a machine in here, right here, that's stupid and cringe. Now I was thinking it'd be nice to to like pull it out and make it kind of an object. What the hell? Why is this tabbed? I mean, back deck. How big is these? It's physics input instruction. Physics input instruction 40. So it's a deterministic little machine that interpolates the mouse. So I just wanted to like make it into, because like it's like a struct that's not a struct. So let's do that. Public struct mouse interpolator. And literally it's just gonna be these things. Time, timeline, yep. Okay, it's not that bad. Okay, so how big is this? This will be a pointer. 32. Huh. Interesting. Cool. 8 1. All right, let's slap it at the front, and this can go here. And this is a vec deck. And then it's physics input instruction. I do believe. Timed instruction. I was wrong. Time. This is a time, and this is a bool with no B in the middle. Bool. Wow, okay. Okay. Interpolator equals mouse interpolator. Yoink. Colon. Colon. Comma. Yeah. So that is an object. And the idea is to get moved into the thread and then something. Probably this big machine is just a function. Idle. Is that real? Does it just idle? Render. Okay, render is the idle. Ugh. I would love for this to suck less. Because it has internal state, and it's like, that's not great. What is INS? Instruction. So what is that coming from? Can I do all this and then just leave it like that? Is INS? Yes. Okay, so potentially it can do like that. Okay. Okay, problem though is that it wants to do that. Oh god, what am I doing? True. Where does that go, man? Mouse blocking. Mouse event. Where? So where is this? What? So it's doing match. Oh, if. Of course, if. Right, if. That's good code. If I've ever seen good code, if. Right there. Okay. That depressing revelation is over. Okay, so all I need to do is make an impl that says does that borrow is mutable? Yeah. Is this the actual physics? Oh my god, okay. Okay, probably. Nice, okay. What about the physics state? So if I move the physics state what about the physics state? So if I move the physics state into the interpolator, that would be whack. How can I say, how can I leave it in this? I guess I can have that be the return value or something. So I think it's like if oh my god, man. Okay, so this is if blah match. So that match is there, and the match returns something. So why don't we start with this? That's the correct one, right? Yeah. So we'll pull this and put it in a function here. You know what? No, I'm gonna do it like this. Paste. Where did the bracket go? Oh my god, we're... Why? How did the bracket get lost, man? Just like put it back. Okay, it's right there. Okay, and then something number two. Something two is this. So we go here and here. Let it be clear. And then God said, okay, if sum 2. Wow, isn't that a little bit more clear? We're doing this. Oh my god, I can feel the micro stutters. It's so icky. Okay, where is it saying there's a problem? Conductor, we have a problem. It's right here. Okay, so I've extracted this triple horrid mess into a lesser horrid mess. Right there. Okay, so my goal here is to name these things. So what the hell is that? Option physics input instruction. Ugh. So potentially I'll have it be like a little bit recursive where it's like calling these. And if I name them well, maybe I can see a different way to do it instead of having giant text blocks and like vecdex. That would be a miracle. If I could avoid having internal state for the like a queued list of mouse instructions and just have it be on the fly, that'd be amazing. But it kind of has to handle and wait for mouse instructions to be able to interpolate. So I don't see how it could even work without it. Like it would have to like, okay, maybe the design is to queue it on the outside and to peek into the queue. And like, that's a bit better, I think, because yeah, okay, so like if instead of this thing having internal state, and it's like just kind of going like this with its buffer of instructions, where what it does is as they come in, these instructions come in one at a time. And it's like, if there's a mouse instruction, it's like, okay, we just got a mouse instruction. This is the new mouse interpolation information. Go, everybody go. And then it does this, and it goes pop, 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 and runs a bunch of physics ticks, because now it has interpolation information for all of the queued up instructions. But if instead of doing that, it just kind of like inspects the external thing, like maybe I could say, maybe I could call it every time an instruction comes in, but then it would just spy on the external instruction list and then return a number of instructions to consume. Well, I would kind of be better to just literally consume the instructions. So like, look at this, look at this. So I'm doing push front on the mouse here. And then I'm doing push back for any other instructions, non-mouse event. So what that's doing is that's a double-ended vector. It's a list. It's like you could think of it as a table even. Like you could do table.insert 1 or table.insert at the end. And like you can add elements to the end, or you can push the whole table over and add elements at the beginning. Except it's really fast and it's in Rust. This thing was a nightmare to code. I was like grumbling the whole time, and it's like really complicated to think about. It'd be great, but like, okay, what this transformation is like burning the candle at both ends. What is the shape of the hitbox in the Strafe client? Right now, it is a box. I have been too lazy to add a cylinder. I do have some code for it somewhere. How do I alt tab? What am I doing? I'm going here. Oh my god, this thing. Oh my god. This bug was so horrible. It was kind of a misdesign on my part, but speed. What was I saying? Shape of the hitbox. I wrote some code. I was working on this so long ago. January. Is this it? No, this is the BSP. Oh, I was trying to do this. You silly goober. God, did I even say what I needed to say yet? Shape of the hitbox in the Strafe client. I was writing like Roblox sphere mesh generation code, and I was trying to make it const so that it would run at compile time, but I don't need to do that. I can just like run it in a separate, I can have just like a program that generates the data, print it, and then have it be there instead of running it every time at compile time. I don't need to have like special compile code. I can just use normal code and just run it ahead of time, which would be nice if the compiler could do that. Jonathan Blow was right about that. Oh my god. So I don't see it. Was that in common? I think it might be in common actually. Or not. Why? It. Okay. I did learn about how to initial comment. Oh, okay. Common modules. I did learn how to like trace code. Yeah. Okay, I don't know. This is too loud. Slightly. Okay, I'm thinking of looking into weird physics bugs, but I'll probably have to make sure it's not in a already in a non-master branch. I assume you're talking about for the Roblox game. Or are you gonna try Rust? Have you tried the Strafe client? Got it running on your computer? Debugging in the Rust game. I think that the Strafe client will first be useful as like a tool for like looking at the Roblox game stuff, because the Roblox game is so much more fleshed out. There's so much data. There's bots. There's times. There's players. There's implementations and stuff. Mouse lock is a bit annoying. What, like tab to capture the mouse? Runs and builds easily. That's good to hear. Yeah, you just press tab, and that's... Yeah. Okay, so how would that work? What is this? It's sending instructions. Who, what, where, why, how. New. References. Hell yeah. So it's like, yes, new. Okay, I mean, I guess this is the same. Where it's like, it's bunching up externally. Like, this is the implementation of that idea. The problem is that the instructions that end up inside that are generated by this little machine here, the output of the machine is much larger than the input of the machine. So it'd be way better to save the bots as the input only, which is why I'm looking at it. But it's a bit insane. Oh, where am I? I can't do that. That's not how this works. Okay, I am right on master. Oh, that's not wonderful. Demo. Wait, I don't need any of this anymore. It's just a file. I can just delete all these files. Hell yeah. Okay, actually, I want to see how big this is. So let's see. I can't do that. That's not how this works. Okay, so let's see. It's in StrafeNet tools. Oh, StrafeNet Strafe client tools demo. Okay, so if we're not looking at... Oh, this, okay, cool. Okay, so the demo has 81 megabytes of stuff. Including the Roblox file. How big is the Roblox file? 2 megabytes. Does that make up the difference? So my map thing is 73 megabytes. So where's the size difference there? Where did it go? Okay, how many textures are there? How do I count? Whatever, I'll just use the real thing. Okay, we're gonna look at. Oh my god, why it's running at a low frame rate. I think if I do this, it'll be fine. Yeah. So it was full screen, and it was like, oh hey, I can run at 5 FPS now because I have the full screen. I remember there was some issues on Windows when that was first happening. It was G-Sync and stuff. It's related to variable refresh rate. Wow, I can run at the lowest refresh rate. Let's go. What does OBS do? Okay, there's no way to know. Cool. Okay, well, I'm just gonna ignore it. Okay. Okay, so we're looking in here. We're looking in. Nice. That looks nicer. Okay. Here. Textures. Okay, how many are there? Well, 127. Mwah, chef's kiss. Okay, so the textures are most of the size. Mm-hmm. How big? The meshes are 6 megabytes. Okay. So, oh, I probably lose some size on the meshes because I drop a bunch of data. There's no way my mesh format is. Wait. Could it be that my mesh format is smaller? I mean, these are binary. They're almost the same. It shouldn't be that different. I'll be working on it. Okay, so I could just delete the demo. I distributed it before, and now so all of this is replaced by one file now, and that's the thing. So how? Fire those pesky moderators. What is that? What the hell? Oh, it's a skin. Okay. Lovely. When you have people, you have conflict. The moderators also want more power to like moderate the chat and stuff. I just would rather have full automation. And then like it's a sort of like open process of how I don't know, like there's no good solution. Like you need people to manage people. I just don't want to deal with it. All I want to do is write code. I hate people. I love code. That's about it. Okay. So that. Okay, so the new demo, this should be moved to. Should I have a dedicated demo folder? Yeah. So how do I do this? Let's see. So I can make a new demo. Why don't I make a Windows build right now? Just do it. Okay, how the hell do you do this? It's cross. Tools, cross. Ugh. Okay, so we're going to end up with a Windows build. Right, I'm going to want to... How do I do this? Oh my god. I'm halfway through rewriting this. How do I do this? Okay, so you just go away. Thank you. Okay. Oh, look at how minimal that is. That's nice. Okay. Okay, I'm going to put together a thing. Okay, that's right. Okay, where is it? Annoying. This. Okay, we're gonna do this, which makes it build slightly different. Did I do cargo clean? I did do cargo clean. It cleaned up 17 gigabytes or something. Okay, great. Okay, build it. You know what? I'm gonna do like this. Because I want the ability to read the other maps built in as well. All features. How is OBS doing over here? Not as good. GNOME, which is the desktop I'm using, this like thing, is not as good as Sway when you're compiling software. Sway is just awesome. It just doesn't drop any frames on OBS. So nice. It's because it's so minimal. It's just like draw the window, done. Whereas GNOME is like, oh, we're gonna have our like big GUI with the multiple windows, and it's like, yeah, that's well and good. I just need it to work. But ironically, GNOME is the one that works, and Sway is the one that's crashing. Okay, so I have this game executable. I'm gonna make a new demo. It'll be easy. Let's go. Is it called Bebop Arcane V2? Yay! Okay, so there is a Windows. Okay, so we're gonna go like this. Delete. Delete. And then we're gonna bring in the map file. Where is it? Where's it? Cat. I'll just do this. Okay, so that's not gonna work. Okay. Okay, I need a new. What's here? Okay, tab. Okay, we're gonna go. That's an old one. 76. Maps, sniff. Uh-oh. It's called 5921133. one. Okay, copy, paste. Okay, so there's the map. Looked like that was the right size. And then now, the executable. Okay, great. Okay, copy, target, release, no, x something something release, strafe client, exe to demo. That's it. Is this awesome WN? This will tell you. No. This is the one that works and doesn't lag. But I have discovered that it actually does lag, so I am depressed. Sway was crashing, and I couldn't use it. Okay, so if I do like this, cool num terminal. Okay, so if we go like wine, strafe client, then the map file, does it load? Wine taking a really long time. It loaded over there. So there it is. Oh! What is up with those key press events? What the hell? Okay, so it was like far behind. Okay, so it's doing. I don't know if that's Windows or if that's the strafe client. You'll have to tell me. It's like, it just like the clock just stops, and then it's like, oh right, we're supposed to be running. I have no idea. The inputs are just wrong. Okay, so I think there's a thing called make demo. Make demo. Okay, so it copies the exe and then it removes demo.7z. Oh, target. Yeah, so I think that this would be better somewhere else. Every time I use no, I want to go back to KDE. Every time I use KDE, I want to go back to Sway. Like, just moving the mouse in a circle, I can see the... I think it might just be explicit sync. It's just not smooth. Like, just like have a steady frame rate and everything's fine. Oh my god. And then like on the screen capture, it just freezes sometimes. That doesn't happen when I can see it, fortunately. So I tried KDE. Did I try the screen capture? I don't remember if I did. I think I just like immediately noped out because it would just lag. Okay, I'm trying to make a demo. I've deleted a bunch of the files that were cringing up this area. Okay, so why don't I go to git ignore and add demo? Oh, textures. Oh gosh. That's not real. Is models real? Yeah, okay, so demo. Oh, Suzanne is still in there. The Tesla's still in there. Did I? Huh. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna. Nope, that key doesn't work. The Windows key on the keyboard is literally broken. Fantastic. Okay, so let's move demo to the parent folder. And then how does this look? Is there like? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's rendering at low FPS when I go full screen. Oh, such pain. Okay, so this. Really, it shouldn't be in the project at all, honestly. Yeah, so I think I just delete that. And then, okay, that is way too annoying. Why is it still doing that? Oh. Gnome's variable refresh rate. Yeah. Yeah, so I think I'm gonna move it elsewhere even. So it's just outside. I don't have to deal with it. Okay, so yeah, okay, so StrafeNet make strafe client demo. Yeah, and then move strafe client demo to here. No, to strafe client demo. And then also move arcane underscore to this. And then now there's no Scooby-Doo files hanging around. And I can get rid of this. No more textures. Lag. I did install Sway Git. Will it work? I expect not. Okay, what? Okay, demo. I think I'm gonna edit the script. It's okay. I'm just gonna 7Z it actually. The make demo script should probably not be in here. I'm gonna have demos. That would be pretty cool to like make demos. And each like one has a number on it. But oh well. Okay, so basically I'm gonna do this in here. So boom. So this is oh god, I'm not in the folder. Okay. Demo. Okay, that ought to do it. So it should go from 85 megabytes down to like less than 50, and I can post it on Discord. You know what? I'm gonna remake that. Move demo 5 to bhop arcane v2. Demo. So this has meshes as well. Whatever. Just make it. There's 37 megabytes. All right, posting to Discord. The title bar is cringe for some reason. Okay. How do I do this? Okay, so the files are not here. How do you go up a folder? Okay, that works. Demo. Okay, so they're out. This one's smaller. Oh, I forgot. I'm not on Sway. It doesn't automatically change the. Frag and drop. Okay, so that's all well and good. Now I have a demo, and the files are out of my sight. No more textures. Out of my sight, out of mind. Unbearable lag. Okay, I was working on this. I just wanted the files to go away. Oh. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. Everything's fine. I believe. Did you ever think of updating the front end aspect of BHAB? I spent like 4 months working on an update that never made it to fruition. That was in 2020. Making the UI more colorful. Wasn't that directly, but it was like redoing the UI system so that it's like more better, and then it could be made tweaked. So it'd be exactly the same but completely different, which is like everything I do. All backend changes. Okay, so I was in the middle of this. I cannot use that hotkey. The keyboard is broken. Pop the stash. Go back. Okay. In the middle. In the beginning. Okay, so I need to invent beautiful names for these functions. Ugh. In-game music. Not happening. It's not that type of game. It's not a all-in-one experience. It's more of a tool for running maps. Like, it's not Baldur's Gate, the game, and it has a soundtrack and characters and story and textures and assets and models and this and that. It's just a seed of a game, and the game is the maps that people make. And then I do try to bring it together with like official maps and leaderboards, but match. Okay, so what does this do? This is more mutability. Is that going to be a problem? Probably, because it's like crazy. Okay, so what is this? This is like push mouse instruction or something insane like that. And it has to like completely mutate everything. I might have to split it out into different Scooby-Doo machines. Okay, so this is function push mouse instruction, and it's a mutable reference to self and the instruction, which is a something that I don't know. And it returns a bool? No, it returns a option something. Bam. Okay. Oh. Okay. Right. Okay. So this is now self, and then also self. Last mouse time. Self. Okay, this is INS is a ouch. It's a timed instruction. It's moving? I don't know. Okay, this is a reference to timed instruction. Instruction? Is that real? I don't know. Is it real? Okay, oh my god, I need the goddamn... Okay, physics as well. Holy smoking donuts. Okay. The INS and the physics. It'd be convenient to just own the physics. But then you have the physics inside the mouse interpolator. Which makes it go from unknown. Oh. Vekudek. It makes it go from 48 bytes to... Where's the goddamn physics? Unknown. Nice. Problem. Does that happen if I do it? Right. I was gonna change the stupid scripts as well. Oh my god. Okay, so did I save? Please save. Okay. Go here. Mouse interpolator. Work in progress. Save. Yes. Okay, I was gonna... What? Nice. I was gonna edit the scripts. So what are the scripts? The scripts are in tools. So Arcane, instead of this, I don't need these anymore. Yeah, so I should go B-Hot Maps. I hope that didn't delete the linked folder. I guess I can go check. Okay, so where is that? Maps. Nope, it's still there. Okay, cool. Okay, so surf maps. We don't need that. We don't need meshes link. We don't need textures link, because now it's all just contained in the map. But what we do need is a symbolic link from something to something. It's a link help. Okay, symbolic link from target link name. Okay, so link symbolic target is something. I don't know. I'm just gonna drop it. I closed the window. Awesome. Okay, so it is to maps sniff. Yeah. Link here, and we'll call it apps. And then now I'll change this to maps sniff 'em. And same with talk. And Utopia doesn't exist yet. I will make it exist right now. Hello. I am updating my scripts to run oh, there's a settings conf. The new map format. Okay, I'm gonna go and generate all those maps. Okay, so where is this? Need this guy. Copy this. I need this location. Can I do this? No. Can I do this? Okay. Okay, what am I doing? Map tool. Help. Roblox to SNF. Help. Output folder maps SNF M. And then the input files is maps surf all the maps. And go. Just do it. Fatal runtime error, Stack Overflow. Uh-oh. Is this still doing things? It's doing something. Okay, well, I don't know what just happened, but probably I need to limit the concurrency. Like, I'm so used to it just automatically changing. That's not good. All right. Kill. Kill. What the hell is that? Kill. 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 Goodbye. Okay, core dumped. Nice. Okay, so I think that's because I was like mega blasting threads. And what I should do instead is use a Tokio join set. So, should I separate bhop and surf maps? Bhop and surf segregation. Yeah, I think it was a mistake what I just did. So, I think I'm gonna do that. Okay, maps. Okay, so we're gonna do bhop, uh, bhop maps and surf maps. Creating shapes. Yeah, okay, so in here, maps, this is just all of them. How much files? 2.6 gigabytes. There's more surf. Okay, so yeah, okay. I'm just gonna delete this and we're gonna regenerate. Okay, bhop, sniffum, and surf, sniffum. Okay. And then we'll do. Oh yeah, I was gonna edit the tool. Okay, my God, there's so much to do. Okay, so this is bhop maps. That is not correct. Surf maps. Bhop maps. Bhop maps, and then generate the link. Yay. Surf maps. Okay. Beautiful. Meshes, beautiful. So this is switch over tooling to sniffum. That's not part of it. This is something else. And it's on the mouse interpolator branch. Let's go. Okay, so if I go like this, and then drop this, now I have what I want. And then I can go back here and drop them from here. Cool. Okay. Probably I'll do this. Great. Okay. Now, what was I doing? Right, I wanted to go to the map tool and add a Tokyo join set so that I can actually build all the maps without it breaking. If there was fewer maps, it might get away with it, but there is not. Okay, so down here, go away. So this is just spawning an entire thread all the time. Okay, so yeah, okay. So none of this. We're gonna have a join set. So it's join set Tokyo. Something something. Do I not have Tokyo? Wait, am I insane? Hold on. Oh, that's why I didn't do it. It's because I don't use Tokyo. How is it? Wait, is it async even? Oh, I can't search. Async. It's not even async. Oh. The repo only seems to contain map symlinks, not the actual map files. Yes, that is correct. Okay, how do I do this? Should I make it into a vec deck? That would work. That would be a sort of naive way of doing this. So, yeah, I could just do if threads length is greater than 30, then threads pop front. Hello? Oh, it's freaking being insane. Okay. Why does it need to know the type? It's because I was doing something insane. Okay, whatever. I'll just paste it. Doesn't matter. Threads.pop front dot join. I need to do this. Okay, so this is like a little mini. Right, okay, we're just gonna. It's a freaking closure or something, and then thread. Uh-huh. 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 Okay, so yeah. So this wants a reference. Is that going to be a problem? I don't know. End thread. So that is not real. Are we draining this list? Let's just get a variable. Let n threads. Okay, n paths equals path list dot length. I'm really happy that I took out this keyboard because I am not dealing with the double enter at all. It's very nice. Okay, so this is not real. This is not real. That is at the bottom. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So now it's like this, and then join thread. Thread. Easy. Question mark, I guess. Oh, does it not actually need that? Oh, okay. Great. So now, yeah, so we can pop them and drop them. Pop, lock them, and drop them. So this is like this, like this, like this, like that. So it'll max out at 30. Type annotations. God damn it. What about this? No method. Okay, push back. Okay. Unlucky. Okay, so can I have a, oh my god, a little mini type? Okay, so this is a thread. Whatever. And then type map thread. So I don't need to paste it everywhere. Okay. Uh-huh. What's up? Option. Unwrap. That makes sense. Okay. Mutable. Cool. Okay. We're chilling. Let's go. Wait, why is it mutable? That's join self. Oh, it's because I+1. You ding dong. Okay. Great. Okay, well, that that should be a little bit less aggressive. And maybe there won't be a bunch of threads that fail. Let's do 32, because I have 32 cores. Hee hee hee. Okay. So that's my custom join set. I just came up with that on the spot. Pretty cool. Okay. That's not how this works. I was trying to alt-tab sway style. Okay. Okay, so we're doing a new thing. CD strafe snap map tool. Cargo build release. We got that lag because we're not on a good desktop. Lag, 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 lag. No lag lies. You're part of the GNOME conspiracy, saying GNOME doesn't lag. Okay, so I built the map tool. Now I need to use the map tool to generate the maps. Okay, so I can't use this one. So this is strafe map tool target release map tool, and then that is the correct incantation, except it should be surf sniff'em. Go. Okay. Ooh, look at him go. No. Thread has overflowed to stack. I don't care. Just like move on. Interesting that it kind of worked a bit better. Okay, bhop. Bhop. We got to see that CPU usage. I can just like do this. This thing is kind of nice. Oh. Okay, so if I alt tab to this and I run it and I go back, we can see the CPU. Oh. Is it just me or is that harder to read than? So I'm still giving the same errors. Interesting. So it just takes longer actually. Huh. Possibly join set would make it better. Okay, what about, did I close it? Wow, I did. Okay. Okay, well let's try running now. So tools, arcane. Yippee. Okay, is it a GNOME problem? No, it's just Wine being funny. Okay, this is like lagging. Playable though. Yeah, no, it's like micro stuttering out the wazoo. But it's not on the frame rate graph in the top left. It's only because GNOME is bad. On NVIDIA, it's probably perfectly fine if you have an AMD graphics card. Oh. Time to sell. But I like video encoding, and the AMD GPUs are like broken in terms of video encoding. But I guess that's 1080p. The AMD GPUs are incapable of making 1080p video. There's like 2 extra pixels. It's a hardware bug that's unfixable. But I never encode 1080p video, I guess, so not really a problem. Can do anything on Linux with an AMD card. Fail. Oh. Vappy works good. Yeah, well, what about 4K at 240 hertz? Okay. My GPU can't do that either. But I'm not looking to do a side grade. That's the main reason. Is I don't need a side grade. I want an upgrade. So I'll probably wait until RDNA 4 and see if it can do that. If it can do 4K at like 250 FPS, then maybe I'll consider it. And it's like twice as fast as my graphics card, which it's not going to be. I'm not really in a position to be buying a bunch of graphics cards either. I'd need to do more money grinding, which it was entirely just luck how I escaped the money hole. Does GNOME have like full screen shortcuts? Oh my god, I didn't I wasn't looking at the screen and I was still jumping. It's like, oh, is there more over here? Huh. Okay, Windows key F. Nope. Tab. Can I do F11? Yes, I can. Okay. Wait, is that a real hotkey in my game? I guess it is. Ah! It didn't capture the mouse. Okay. I did not mean to do that. Wait, oh my god, what the hell? It went mega laggy. Bruh. Look at that. Look at the frame rate. It's so much lower. God, that just does not jive with the explicit sync and the variable refresh rate. It's just can't figure it out. Bevy? No. This is just WGPU. I'm drawing polygons. No. WGPU. Based alert. I really wanted to do Vulkan, but you know, Vulkan. Every time I tried to do Vulkan, it was like Vulkan. The street 3D stuff would be tricky. What, with WGPU? Good dough. Don't get me started on Vulkan. So, WGPU uses Vulkan, which is why I went with it. Because like I just wanted to use Vulkan. Because I'm like, oh, Vulkan, woo, Vulkan. I'm a big Vulkan fan. But WGP was pretty easy, especially compared to like my Vulkan attempts, and I just like had no idea what to do. I was like, I'm gonna make a C++ Vulkan game engine, and then it just got a blank page, and I can't do anything. So Rust WGPU has been quite nice to me. But I'm mostly working on game stuff rather than graphic stuff right now. I did make a indexed renderer and also instanced. So it's instanced and indexed. Most of these objects you see are like one instance. Or no, one mesh that's drawn instanced at different scales. I think that the texture coordinates make it be a different mesh. So actually, no, not most of these. Not on this map, but on some of the other maps. Okay, I'm going to cheat and fly. On some of the other maps that don't have as many textures, it's like all one object that's just instanced everywhere. Instance rendering is insanely fast. It's so fast. What? I didn't make that? I wanted... So, like, okay, so the stream title... Oh, man. Bot files. So, a prerequisite for bot files is to, like, be able to do runs and, like, get times. So, I need an on-screen timer. You gotta have it. And my plan is to just do instanced rendering of characters. And like, no ligatures, no fonts, no thanks. I just want 1,400 frames per second. So I'm going to just do instanced rendering of characters or something like that. And like draw a couple polygons. Cheese it like on Roblox with /record. What? How is that cheese? That's like an entire system made just for that. And that was like just the testing command. That's doing it for real. Oh man. Yeah, I am definitely not a GNOME fan. It's more laggy than I'd like. I tried Hyperland just before the stream to see if the lag was gone. It wasn't. It's still laggy. The screen capture is atrocious. I'm really hoping that Sway Git stops crashing or fixes the crashes I was having on the stable version. Back to X11. Cannot go back. I need my high refresh rate. Got the client to compile. Pog. I minted all of the dependencies so I could publish the latest version. Very epic. I wonder if I should move all my like run scripts to a separate Git that's like just private for me, so it's not like polluting the Strafe client Git with all the... I guess it's not that big a deal. Like I think there's like 3 comments or something of it, and what it's like a kilobyte. Okay, I was working on the mouse interpolation machine, trying to make it suck less. God, you should have seen the code. I guess I can literally show it on screen. Okay, what is this? Limit concurrent, no, parallel threads with a simple by waiting for the first thread to complete. Okay. Was that Zed? Rust. Okay, so the before code and the after code. Okay, so look at this. Where is it? Okay, ready? Here it is. This is under my camera. If let some match. If match. And then of course down here I've got these like twice. That's the that's the code I wrote. So I'm pulling that apart and putting it onto a struct because it was like a bunch of, where is it? It was a bunch of local variables that was moved into a closure. So I'm going to make that into a struct, and then it's now a struct and functions on a struct. No, it will be a struct with functions on a struct. Okay, what did I call this? Push mouse instruction. Self. Mm-hmm. Why is that not that color? Okay, right, and then I was like, should I own the physics? GPUI crate. I haven't heard about that. What is that? I maintain their Sublime keybinds for Linux. XD. Oh my god, floating windows. I hate floating windows. I want to go back to tiling. Oh my god. M IVEC2. Right. Right. Okay. M IVEC2. Is that not even imported? Oh my god. Okay. Great. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna put a reference to physics, and try to do it that way because I don't want the object to own the physics. Physics context. Okay, that's spelling and a half. Okay, sure. We're just gonna make a really long line of garbage. Okay, what did this return? It returned something, something, something. None. Okay, so it's because of that. Okay, so I could just say call this function then none, right? So it returns nothing. Okay, it's mutably, okay. So it's, okay, actually I should return this, right? Yeah, okay, so then I don't need, yeah. Good. Okay, well, kind of. Okay, then I can make it like this. Oh, well, no, I can't, actually. It has to be in this order. I was hoping I could return the instruction here. Okay, so it returns nothing. Nothing. And then we got M, we got physics, we got biscuits. Okay. We got loafs. Okay, this is let nothing. So self dot get something. Okay, so this. Okay, I gotta move this into another function that calls this function. So function. I don't know yet. What does this do? There's definitely a mutable self, mute self, and other garbage, and it may or may not return something. Okay, so we need this again. This is inside. M is something else. So this is the one that returns option instruction? No. Option physics input instruction. PII. Okay. Okay, I did not want to click there. I wanted to type this. Okay. So self.get get self.get Why is it not letting me do this? Option. What do you want? Yes, that's great. None. Okay, nice. Good. Okay, no semicolon. Great. Okay, good. Can I please type underscore? Please. 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 It's a mouse interpolator. It has this function. Make it go. Self dot. Please. Please. Oh my god. Thank you. Okay. M. Good. Great. Done. Oh my god. So difficult. Okay. Wow. Okay. So that calls the above function. What does this do? This is like, I don't know, map instruction. Do you hate spaces? Yes. Is this a bhop script? We'll do this one. Yes, it is a bhop script. Script is kind of underselling it. It is a bhop game engine. Custom game engine. Fully custom, written in Rust. Wow. I missed, but I touched the spawn. You're supposed to only be able to spawn on top of the spawn if you touch the top of the spawn, but I haven't written that yet. So you're just allowed to touch the spawn anywhere, and you get to spawn on top for free. Go to the next stage. Oh. Nice work. Yeah, this is about 6 months of work, plus 1 week. What does the stream look smooth? I need to know if the stream looks smooth. I need to know if the recording looks smooth. This is so suboptimal. Oh, I missed. Oh no. Looks great to me. Well, it doesn't look great to me. It looks like it's micro stuttering, but it's my desktop environment. It's not the game itself. I know that because I was using a different desktop environment and it wasn't stuttering. Damn it. All right, screw that. I'm just gonna fly over here. Hella smooth. Yeah, when you get 1,200 frames per second, usually it's a good experience. Oh, I can't go past that. This is Squidward. Squidward. It's the default missing texture. Oh, that's not how this works. To go like this. Okay, we're going back. Okay. Map instruction. It's more like handle instruction, but also map instruction. It's like convert instruction with side effects or something ridiculous like that. Unpredictably convert instruction. But it is deterministic and predictable. It just has an internal state and it's horrible, but I don't know how to do it in any other way. Idle, 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 idle. Gain speed. You can't do that. That's not possible. It's like, okay, wait, match. Map instruction unless mouse. What do I don't know. Map instruction. We'll just leave it like that. Okay. So, what is the next step in the master plan? Okay, so this is like... This is so badly written. But that was kind of on purpose so that I would rewrite it later and like try to think about it more. Oh, 9 months ago. Will the game engine include Hyperion? Good joke. Hyperion is Roblox's anti-cheat that prevents you from running Roblox on Linux. Vanguard? I'll think about it. Oh my god, it's so bad. Like the nested if statements and stuff. And then like it just mutates things all over the place. There is a problem on lines 88 through 122. Why doesn't it just like point out like, oh my god. Let expressions are not supported here. Okay, so shut up. Okay. How the hell do I organize this? It's so disorganized. Push front. Okay, so what even is this doing? This is like if there's a physics instruction, input instruction, then do it and then check if the mouse is if we don't have any mouse events with it for 10 milliseconds, then it will assume you're not moving the mouse anymore and just make the mouse stop moving instead of interpolating between two mouse inputs. So there's up to 10 milliseconds of waiting for the next mouse. Playing a game with 10 milliseconds delay. The delay changes whether you're moving the mouse or not. No, that's not true. It changes modes when you stop moving the mouse and when you start moving the mouse. So when you start moving the mouse, it's like immediate. It immediately updates the physics every time you move the mouse. Using the to the last time you move the mouse. So it needs two mouse. It needs a before and after mouse to interpolate between. So it has this timeline queue, and then as soon as there's two mouse instructions, it advances to the last one and then drops everything before. So it's running everything on the timeline. That's this part right here. because it needs that interpolation before and after. So it's behind by one mouse event, and then that goes up to a maximum of 10 milliseconds, and then it becomes instantaneous again. So that it waits 10 milliseconds when you stop moving the mouse to see if you move the mouse again, and then it assumes you're not moving the mouse anymore. And then so it's behind by one mouse event when you're moving the mouse, and renders instantaneously, well, as fast as it's asked to render when you're not moving the mouse. So there's these like transitions and like weird stuff to get this perfect interpolation and like sort of retroactive mouse behavior. I was considering having a smoothing simulation like in the Roblox game, where it's like just assuming you're never going to move the mouse, but then it has an internal simulation that uses the mouse interpolation points, and then it bases the smoothing simulation on top of the internal simulation so that you get smooth gameplay with correct physics interpolated. But with this level of control, I can just like have this machinery that switches the way that it runs. But it's problematic for bots, which is the stream title. I'm trying to like prepare the game engine to record gameplay and play back gameplay. This is going to be a big project. I think it's going to take like 2 months. I don't have a good idea of the entire changes I need. Yeah, so what I'm trying to do here mostly is to name these small chunks and perhaps break them up and move them around. Okay, so I think maybe it's maybe this is a function and this is a function. So what would happen? So it'd be like function do mouse do dd make a do. Okay. Reevaluate mouse blocking. It's like update mouse blocking. Okay, update mouse blocking. And of course, we always need mutable self with this terribly designed code. And we need the frickin' reference to physics, reference to instruction. INS, yep. Same BS. And then what does it return? True, false, sum 2, should empty queue. Bool. This is like not the Unix philosophy. It's just a big ugly machine. Bool. Returns whether or not to empty the instruction queue. Holy smokes. Okay, so then okay. Why? Okay. So that's the return value. And then this is the output from this. Physics output instruction. So returns the mapped physics input instruction with proper spelling. May mutate internal state XD. The Mariana theme. Really? Sure, I'll check it out. Mariana. Oh god, what happened? I didn't see it. Oh, did it just update like right now? It's an extension. Sorry, I'm working. Okay, so I need the output value from this. So it is fizz input. Yeah, and then this is whatever option. And then, yep. And then, yep. So all of the underlying things are just self.doodad. Don't do that. Why, Zed? That was the last one. Okay, whatever. I'll just do it like a self dot. Can you disable this where you like click at the bottom and it like moves? It was fine for a while, but now it's just a pain. Okay, so then now I also have a function called, oh, that was supposed to be the inside function, wasn't it? Yeah. So this is function update mouse blocking something. And then this one is actually, consume, I don't know, ingest. That's weird. How about take handle physics input impdo yar, and then this is this. Oh my god, why? Yeah, cool. Okay. Having mutable state on every single function is just the most cringe thing ever. Wow. No semicolon. Let's-a go. Yahoo. Okay. All right. So then we want function empty Scooby-Doo queue. Time empty. What is it? Empty queue. Mutable self. Is it mutable self? Yes. Self. And also mutable physics. Well, it's like this. Oops. Physiques. Wahoo. And then that does this. Yep. And then self.timeline. Empty queue. Yep. Empty. Okay. Great. So now we can do handle instruction. Function handle instruction. Wow. Mutable self and mutable physics. Great. Oops. What is that? Oh no, that's. Oh, it's crazy. Okay, cool. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So it's like this. So this one, should I put the physics before on all these to make the order consistent across all the arguments? Let's do it. Let's go. All right, X. Yeah. Hopefully that works on all of them. And then now the arguments are wrong on everything. Let's go. Yes, sir. Physics. Instruction. Uh-huh. 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 Yeah. Okay. Handle instruction. So we got physics, then we got instruction. Actually, I can paste it like this. No, I can't. Why did that happen? Control Z. Paste. Okay. That's not correct. It's right here. Okay, what does this do? This gives you nothing. Nothing. It does nothing. Except it does everything. Okay, so all we do here is an if statement. If self dot handle instruction, then self dot empty queue. That's it. That's it. And then in here we do interpolator dot handle instruction. Oh, handle physics input. What? Is that real? Oh, oh god. Okay. Okay. Well, so we do physics input option equals self dot something. I don't know. What is it? Update mouse blocking map instruction. Option physics instruction. Where is this one coming? Update mouse blocking. It's right there. What the hell is going on? Okay. Wow. Map instruction. Is that what? Returns the mapped physics instruction. So I'm supposed to call this function with that function, right? Map instruction. Real? And then this is that one. And this is like this. INS. Okay. So it's doing that. Why can't do it? Doesn't matter. Okay, cool. Well, that's okay. We'll say if let should empty queue equals to this, so that it's got a freaking name and it's not just opaque. Okay, so it's like still completely unreadable, but it's broken up into blocks. Great. Okay. Reference to the instruction, and it just does something, and then we're good to go. We're good to go. Okay, well, that's what I wanted to do. That's what I wanted to do. Get it done, you know. So now I've got this thing, and then it does the things. And it's disgusting, but in pieces. Fantastic. Great. Is this copy? No. Okay. It's not even clone. Holy smokes. Okay. Neat. All right. Did I break everything? Quite possibly. Okay. So. No. Shut down. Encode video. Okay. Cargo build release. That's what I'm looking for. Do I have any stupid things going on? Okay. Why don't I save this? Yoy. Nice. Okay. Good. Do it. Nice. It builds. Zed needs better Git support. It would be nice to have it be as convenient as Sublime Text to go back and forth between the merge and the editor. Or even in the same window. I don't know how VS Code does it. I've never really used it. I'm a Electron hater. Okay. What happens? Does the game work or does it not work? If we go to oh, did that map not work? What does it say? Not found. No such file. That's cringe. Surf maps, sniff them. Okay, so what if I do surf maps? Oh my god. Okay, so I see it. Right, the map tool had a oopsie. Stack Overflow. But why does that break the thread? It's a separate thread. Like just like ignore it and just do other ones. Stack Overflow. Come on, man. Oh my gosh. Stack Overflow. No. So is that the BVH again? I don't know. What map? Oh. Okay, what if I do it one at a time and print the map name? I mean, it's going to print a bunch of garbage as well. Log level. Yeah, there's all sorts of things I could do. Well, you know what I could do? Is I could go like, just do the one. Okay, is surf? Okay, cool. Yeah. Okay, so what's the map? The map is called 5692 something something something. It's not there. It's right here. It's right here. All right. And then it does it in 140 milliseconds. Beautiful. And then now I load it. Okay. I was checking if the mouse interpolation still works. It seems like it does. Seems like I didn't break it. Well, that's nice. I successfully understood my code to enough of a degree to make it look a little bit less bad. It still needs a like rethink and rewrite, but now it's got a little struct with some member functions, and so it's kind of slightly less horrible. Physics bug. Okay. That's why I'm working on the bot files. My plan is to have map files and bot files, and then I record the bot file as I'm playing the game. If the game crashes or if I hit a bug, I have a recording, and I can
replay it in a test and like inspect the variables and look at exactly what happened, instead of having to play the map for 30 minutes to hit the bug again every time I test. I just like run the test, and it within seconds it hits the bug. That's why I want to make the bot files. So I think that I kind of stopped working on the physics because it was getting incredibly difficult to find bugs. And like obviously there's still a lot, but you have to like do a lot to make it happen. And so if I can just reproduce it within a second every time, it'll be much easier. Wait, that's the plan at least. Okay. I did it. Okay, cool. All right, nice. Okay, so this is the mouse indurbulator. In dirt. Okay. Mouse interpolator. Abstraction. Zero cost abstractions. Okay, so it's just redoing. It's just like. So it could own the physics. That would be a way to do it, but I'll just have the physics floating inside this function. It's fine. I'm a little bit surprised that I didn't run into partial moves and like double mutable borrow. Nice. Okay. Master branch merge. Nice. Okay, so that was just to make it a little bit easier. Oh my god. I need to get back this way. Okay. So what do I even do to get the bot files? There's I've been streaming for 2.5 hours, and I have learned that I still have no idea what I'm doing. Well, that's nice. I need a plan. I don't know how to do this. Bot files. I guess I need a run timer. Is the run timer internal to the state? Yes. So I'm not going to support multiple runs. That was a mistake. I thought it would make it the code nicer, and it probably did, but now I have Rust to make the code nicer. Did this increase the amount of code? It did. Well, you have all the new struct and like function and impl. And then there's this brand new function that outlines the entire algorithm. Handle instruction. Cool. That's actually really nice. It's an overview instead of like if match, it's physics input option should empty queue. The mutable state is like drilled into every level of it, but what can you do? But yeah, no, this also means that I could use it elsewhere. It doesn't have to be the thing. This was like my attempt at multi-threading, but it was like full engine rewrite and then it sucked. So I made a single threaded compatibility interface that looks similar to the multi-threaded code from the outside. So the game is single threaded. I plan to make it multi-threaded, but I need a bit more thought and careful design. I'll have like a graphics thread and a physics thread. Input thread. So the main thread has to handle the input. Has to. Well, yeah, it like collects it and sends it off to somewhere else. The goal is to have, so as long as the main thread is never busy when an input comes, the game should feel, and like things aren't lagging, the game should feel excellent. Because it'll like be able to timestamp the inputs as they come in. And that's so important for input stuff. Right now I'm getting around that by just running at 1,400 frames per second. But what I can do is have this main thread that handles the inputs as they come in, timestamping them, and like sending off a job to another thread like, hey, handle this input. This is the timestamp. Hey, handle this input. This is the timestamp. And that thread could be a little bit busy running physics or something, but it has a queue of inputs. And then the render thread can then, at the last possible moment, just before it needs to draw the frame, grab the latest physics state and then draw the frame. And then I can run at the lowest, at your monitor refresh rate. Use little GPU resources, but have better latency than 1,000 frames per second. That's like my ultimate implementation of multi-threading and low latency input. So it's running the simulation whenever you do inputs, and maybe it gets a little bit backed up when you're well, no, it wouldn't really get backed up because it can run at 50,000 ticks. So it's just on a different thread because I can, I guess. It would reduce CPU usage. Well, no, it would reduce the reliance on a single core. So you could run at if you have a super weak PC from 2002. Well, 2002, is that like single cores? If you have multiple cores and it's really weak, the throughput would be higher. Which I do want to have some thought put into weak hardware. I need some weak hardware to test. My grandma got a new laptop. I can use the 10-year-old laptop. Let's go. I have a super old laptop, but it's like in pieces. Yeah, I kind of took them apart for no reason. Those are probably on Windows 7. Well, no, not the other laptop. The other laptop is definitely Windows XP. It's a single core machine. Single core. Holy smokes. That laptop, I tried to play Minecraft on it. It was like 20 FPS with the minimum view distance. I remember when I got my first graphics card, suddenly there was a horizon, and there's a sky, and there's a sun. It's a whole different game. It's incredible. Before it was just the fog and the lag. Gosh, I really don't know. I don't know how to get to. I don't see the path to bot files. I know I can make the file format, and I know I can read and write it, and I know I can make timers. I guess it's really just a little shim hook thing that says, you were about to run this instruction, write it to the file, kind of. Right. I would need the file format to be separate thread. Do I just spawn an entire thread? I think that's actually a pretty fair deal. Is that I have a watcher thread, or like, what is it, a watchdog thread that is, I don't know, I want to be I want to make sure the bot file gets written. OBS does this. It has a separate thread that's doing the recording, and if OBS crashes, the recording thread is like, oh no, and it finishes up the file so that it's not a broken file. But of course that thread can crash as well. Oh man, I really did a good job yesterday with the don't panic thing as well. I did not think that I would finish the map file so fast. I need a game plan. Run timer. Part of internal physics state. Divert inputs to bot file. Maybe I just have like a raw inputs file. It's just a list of inputs. Well, I guess the map. Is that it? Is that why I don't know what to do? Is because it's so easy? That would be nice. Maybe that's it. Run timer. Yeah, it's really just run timer, recording inputs, and writing the file. Right. Okay. Read the file. Headless simulation. Okay. Good brainstorming. Okay, I'm gonna give this guy some maps. Oh, that's not how you do that. Here? Yes, okay. Download maps. Do I have... That's not real. Nope. Okay. What am I doing? I'm doing this. Yep. And then what's the other one? So much more difficult. Insane. Isn't that surf? No. Is there brick color surf? Nice. Good job. Okay, great. I just closed that. Okay, cool. Okay, so that's... I'm gonna put this in the thing. Run timer. I basically just need a run timer. Wouldn't that be interesting if I split it out into like crates where you have the physics crate, the graphics crate, the what else is there? Yeah. Like a lot of this is just the physics. The face crawler and stuff. And then instead of making Strafe Client launch with options to do the simulation, I just have like a another app that's like more minimal without all the WGP dependencies. That'd be crazy. But probably what I want, because like I'll need servers for that verify bot files. Cool. Okay, so how do I do that right now? This is whenever I write a plan, it's usually a plan for tomorrow. So a pattern is in my head. I gotta find some stuff to do today. Maybe I can do the run timer. It's I thought it would be more. I thought there was more stuff to do. So how how run timer how GUI yeah. Why isn't this together? Oh my god, is that my... Hold on. Oh my god, it's just a module in the middle. I guess, man. Mode state. Oh, that's cool. Well, that makes sense. Huh. Yeah, it is physics. Yeah. Jump counts model. Huh. Hmm. 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 So smart. So smart. This is awesome. Trait. Oh god. Why? Like, there's no way I use this more than once. Yeah. This is just an impl. Or wait, no, this is a. Oh, I see. It's because it's somewhere else. Okay. So can you do that? Can you have impls for a foreign type? No, right? So I guess I need to do this. Okay. Like if I go like this, it says foreign type, right? Yeah. Okay. So that's why. Acceptable. This is like, this stuff is another mess that I split out into functions. I need to like work on this for a long time and then like mega debug it and get the big picture in my head and then rewrite the whole thing to some elegant God code. If only. Right, I was thinking about adding something in here. What was it? Move state fly? To like point out all the bugs. Because there's fly bugs. Oh, right. I have a branch. Timer. Hmm. Oh. Oh, pause on pause. Type state? Is that with type state? Bruh. Okay, I said. This is very cool, but it won't work because mouse timestamps will be identical while paused. Right, I was trying to make a game pause thing. That'll be good. So in the Roblox game, when you alt tab, it pauses. And I love that. So I want that for this as well. Right, yeah, my timers were freaking too insane. I had like type state. Is that a trait? Oh god. And then I like worked around the type state to make the type state internal only, and like it would be so much shorter to just have it not. Yeah, wrapper. Yeah, and then it like matches the internal state. So there is a bool value there. Well, paused. Yeah, so is that the way to have pause and unpause? Because like I could have How does it know? Bruh, what is that? Bruh. Okay, so this was a cool experiment with type state, but I just like made a wrapper that removes the type state. Okay, so I think the play is to have um, a paused state. So instead of doing trait, and then like state, it's more simple. Because the type can't change. It's a thing that has to sit in a struct. It's not a thing that's being used in code. It's a thing that has to sit in a struct. So it can't change type. So physics. Yeah. So I want this code as reference. Yeah, what? Yeah, whatever. Okay, timer. So it will not rebase. Damn. Damn, that's from a long time ago. Yeah. So okay, so the is timer common? all conflicts. Oh, snap. Set paused. Yeah, I just want to skip these. Game. Uh-oh. Yeah. I'm mostly just looking for the timer code. Timers. So I want to rename this to timer. And then, ooh, didn't I? What? 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 Yeah. So time is common. Integer time. Yep. And then that is a ratio and a half. Okay, so basically, I see. So unscaled timer. Is that good? I don't know. Okay, so would I have traits? I could. Or I could not. Okay, so what are the types? Timer. Oh. Scaled timer. Unscaled timer. Timer. State. State. Goodness gracious. Okay. Yeah, that's like really crazy. So I just want struct timer. So I'll have a so yeah, so unscaled is pause and unpausable. Okay, so what do I call this? So there's timers that can be paused and timers that can be scaled and paused. Scaled, unscaled. Fixed, scale. I want it to be simple. I want names like timer. And then that has offset, time. And then paused, option, timer state or something. So this is Huh. State. Yeah, so we do timer T, and then state is T, and pause is option T, and then struct scaled is scale ratio 64 offset time, and then fixed or like real time, I guess. Offset time. And then like delete everything. Okay, so yeah. Okay, so if the timer's paused, it will have a state in here and a state out here. So the state, the outside state makes it so that you can calculate the time from the parent timer while it's paused, because it has a fixed offset. But it needs to remember the scale and the offset from before it was paused. So that's option T. So pause and unpause. Oh my goodness. Goodness. Pause. Okay, where's the math? The deep math. Okay, so these functions are on these. Yeah. Trait. So hopefully I can have internal traits. Yep. And then okay, so self. So there is, it doesn't care what the pause is. Oh, scaled. It's got time. What the hell is that? So self dot offset. Is that what that is? What is write time? Get offset. Yeah, okay, time. Yeah, okay. Huge. Self dot scale. Easy. Easy clap. Okay. Okay, so we're just, this is called use. Ratio 64. Okay, isn't that a bit simpler? Okay, so then this, there is no scale. There is no spoon. It's just like this for real time. Time is time. And then no scale. That's it.
Isn't that backwards? Okay, let's get offset. So you can grab the offset for both of these. I guess it's literally just like timer state or something. So I'll probably expand the functions. What's up with this? Expected time. Why did the stream just do something weird? It really felt hard to convert in Vim. What did I just do? Oh, that's... Is that allowed? Goddamn, what's my frickin'... Oh. Mul int. Okay, so can I... Do I have... Mul... Uh-huh. Really? Is that what I'm doing? Tick rate mul int nanos. Okay. Weird champ. Okay. Okay, all the math is in the thing now, so just stop it. Okay, we don't need this. So timer paused. So that, and then no more of that. What's up? Okay, you're doing that. Okay. Timer. T, I guess. Would that be conflicting implementations? I don't know. Let's see. Impl timer scaled.
Um, so that is timer state real time offset, right? Oh, self. Oh, and then paused is the same thing, I think. Oh. Uh-huh. What was it before? Gosh. Oh, jeez. Paused. Shouldn't it be have so whatever. So pause and unpause. I don't know. It's not a big deal, but like it's wrong, so result this is a timer error. I mean, it's public. So the timer needs to be something like that. Okay, so then we do match self dot paused. If it is paused and we're trying to pause, then it's an error. Hello? Oh, I didn't do two colons. Got him. Okay. Oh, this is wanting to consume. None. Mutably borrow and immutably borrow. I don't know. It's not gonna work. Expected. Oh, that's true. You good? Okay. Oh, it's time. True. So I need to move out of state into paused, but should I just construct a new timer? I think that's the way to do it, right? So, oh, but I can't because it's a behind immutable reference. Ah. Consecutive stream. Yes, copy trait. So, I don't think there's a way to do this because so the problem is the timer is just a mutable reference. We're not consuming it and then overwriting it because that would be silly to have to like manage that on another object to like every time you want to change it, you're replacing it with a new one and consuming the old one. It's an option, but like you'd have to do state.timer equals timer.pause. Which is weird. Like, why not just do timer.pause? So it can say, I'm already paused. And you can say, oh, whatever. I don't care. Like, you could just drop the result and be like, yep, don't care. Didn't ask. And then, okay, so probably we want the state to be copy. So can I just say this needs copy? And then it's like, okay, so derive, clone copy. Probably debug as well. And then same for this guy. And then now you're not allowed to do this. So paused equals state, and then self.state equals T from offset. Self.state.offset time. Real? Real? Okay, so we got what is the offset, and then we have new from offset, and that takes a time, well, offset, and makes a self scale is ratio 0, and offset is offset, right? Easy, so easy. Big gaming. And then we can do like this, all gaming, and then do like this, and then just drop that, gabagoo, gabba ding dong, and then that's it. Method unpause not found. That is unlucky. Okay, so this is new from offset, and that's in both things. Oh my god. So yeah, we don't care. So it's better as a reference. Okay. So now unpause. is the other way around. We'll just do state. Self.state equals state, and then self.paused equals none, and then okay, and then error. Already unpaused. Gabagoo do that. Wait, unpause time. Does that matter? Yes. Yes, very much it does matter. Crap. This would just like ignore the fact that it was paused. Okay, so T with offset. So clone into offset. So it's like something like I could just say paused. So what, like state dot set offset or something? Self dot state dot offset, and then something like that. It's set time. So this is actually time? No, that's get offset. So, yeah, no, this is self.time. And then, so yeah, that's a function. So function time, self, time is a time. And then all it is time. Crazy. I do like the idea of having two timer implementations, and like it is literally impossible to time scale the timers that cannot be time scaled. You can only pause and unpause. So that's just I don't know, like when it should be impossible to do so, just for like internal things like is that the run timer? So like the run timer is just an offset. It doesn't need to have the scale functionality. What about an unpausable timer? Then why even have a timer? Okay, so yeah. all this stuff should be very symmetrical. Is that allowed? So, okay, so... Wait, really? You can't just do that? Whatever, okay, I'll just do the thing then. Huh, okay. Does it need error as well? No, okay. Mutable, true. And then I need time, for sure, for sure. That is not real. Hello. I am trying to reinvent my wheels. Trying to make a nice timer. Not sure this is the way. So I'm thinking about the B-hop timer. So let's go. Well, no, it's kind of not nice to look at. Where's my good timer? I think that's in a separate project. Roblox. Do I have timers? Can I find timer? Fin. No such file order. How do you find recursive? Help. D. HLP. Okay. Okay, we'll do this. Cool. All right, guys, there is a timer there. Why did that open over here? No moment. Oh, that key doesn't work. Wait, there's no title bar. Wait, what? F11? Is this real? Okay, okay, okay. I forgot I was in a non-tiling window manager. What is this? What is this? It's in here. Shared timer. Must be. Oh! Oh! Okay. Look at how nice I made it. Okay, so this has no concept of being paused. It only has these. So this is timer state. This guy right here, this is timer state. So yeah, this is a timer state, not a timer. Holy smoking donuts. I am stealing all this math. All right, get out of here. What the hell? All right, so timer state. Yes. So we want these.
Oh my god.
Okay, so time, scale, set scale, get scale. Okay, so function get time, set time. I mean, maybe get time is good. And then get time, set time. Beautiful. And then so this is like current time. Okay, and then get scale, set scale is the same pattern. Don't know why it wants to tab that. Except that's only on the other one. Oops. Okay, so get scale. Yeah, okay. ODEM. Scale. Okay, so um so that's just set time. Okay, get scale, set scale. Um, why do I put the offset there? I guess it's because I have the scale there. Okay, and then set time. New time minus no PT is time. So this is like this. TT. So this is TT minus PP. PP, like that. Okay, so that is this, and then so time is scaled. So yeah, this is what? No, never mind. Okay. I'm confusing myself. So once again, scale. Yep. I don't know why I did that. God, mess. Okay. Sure. Right. Jesus. The bots are so bad. Two arguments. I think it's like this, right? Does that make sense? I have no idea if that makes any sense. And you just copy it, right? Okay, I guess that's like this.
Oh, jeez. Move out of shared reference? No. Oh, it's like this. Hello? Oh, mutable. Goodness gracious. Okay. That works. Now this is ugly. So I need to copy the scale or something like that. Paused. No, I don't. Oh. That's not very nice, though. Oh, wait. Is this code? Cool. Okay. I mean, does the test work? Okay, what's the changes on this branch? Yeah. Okay, so way simpler. I just deleted all my code reference. Whatever. I doubt this will work, but we'll see, I guess. Yeah. Yeah. Timer. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so it's not treating it as paused, is the deal. Oh. Well, yeah, okay. Zero. Is that how it is? Is it real? Okay, so we don't actually care about it. Zero.
I think that's it for both. Oh, wait. It doesn't actually care what the scale is. What? That's pretty weird. That's super weird, actually. Stop it with the stuff. It's just that the automatic behavior is just never what I want. So when it's paused, okay, it pretends no time has passed, and that's how paused works. What's up? More private. What? Isn't it public? The state. You don't return the state though. The trait timer state. Oh, the trait. God damn. Why would you need the trait? Just make a. It's just internal. It doesn't use, like, these are private. What? Is, huh? Can I just do, like, oh, well. What? What is this? 0. Zero. So does that mean that the paused, I could like switch the roles and then it's always. So I could have, what? Like I could have like unpaused state. And then offset. So, okay, one of them only needs the offset. When it's paused, it only needs the offset. When it's paused, it only needs to remember the old scale and a global offset. So actually, there is no. The entire thing is enough. So the state as is enough. Global offset. So okay, a paused. Okay, so this is just a bool. And then the state can contain all the information needed. You don't need to have like a paused state. Because you just say 0. So yeah, okay, I don't know. Thinking so carefully. Okay, so just rewrite all this. Okay, so when you pause the timer, what happens? It sets the offset to the current time. So self.state set offset. And then self.pause equals true. And then I can do dot state set scale or something. Maybe, I don't know. Let's see. Function or public function set scale scale say yes, private time. Real? So set time is not saying it's a set offset. maybe like that, and then that kind of makes sense. So we have get offset, set offset, and then you never do this. Awesome. Okay, set offset, and then that is time offset, self, mutable, beautiful, and then self dot offset equals I'll just do like this, and then it's like set time but without scale because it's paused. Very interesting. And it does nothing. So this is actually the same for both. Yar. Fantastique. Okay, what about set time? Time minus new time. That is. So it turns time into new time. So when you pass get time, when you add the offset, it turns into new time. It might be backwards. I don't know. It's hard to tell. Set time. Yeah. Is that really how it is? So this is the current time, and this is the time it's supposed to display. Isn't that backwards? Confusion. So in this case, set time is the same as set offset. Cool stuff. Okay, so now there's no such thing as all this garbage. True. False. Okay, so what do we do? False. We set the time. Okay. Okay, so now, yeah. This. So let new time equals. So now this is very symmetrical. This is how you know you've written the right code. Or how I know I've written the right code. What the hell? State. Get out of here. Uh-oh. Okay, it doesn't depend on the current offset, right? It just is analytic from the outside. Where is it? Okay, set time. Yeah, it just sets it. Uh-oh. Scale. Okay, scale is also okay. Did I do it? No. Probably the offset is backwards or something like that. Why do you hate me? Oh. Am I thinking of these backwards? Set time. So always the second argument is just the current time. Oh my god, bro. We never actually get the offset, which is fine. I don't even know that's useful. Okay, the state doesn't care about pause, so we can actually move the paused thing to the bottom. I think that looks a bit better. Only the time thing cares about paused. I feel like this is backwards. I don't know. So I guess the okay, set time is different than set offset. Is it though? Like, is that not just straight up backwards? Let's try. I mean, why not just try it? Because we want to turn time into new time, and that's the offset. Yeah. Surely. No. Why did it fail? Okay, so real-time pause starting at 0. Then unpause it after 1 second. No time has passed. Pause it after 11 seconds. 10 seconds have passed. And then it's now paused. What is the time after 20 seconds? Well, it should read 10 seconds because it was unpaused for 10 seconds. So that's a unit test. And it don't be working. If it's paused, no time has passed. Oh. Do I want to get offset here? Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. Because, well, no. Oh, it does actually. That's right. So, okay, so we can actually simplify this because get time does this, and if this is 0, that's 0. So then get offset is just the literal offset, and there's no such thing as time. So this is get offset. Big. And it's like a microsecond faster. Instead of supplying time equals 0, we use this function and it's absolute. Does that fix it? I don't know. Nor. Why is it negative? Oh my gosh. So what? Like this is new time equals, and then if I subtract that from that side, that's it. That makes sense to me. So why did I have it the other way around? I don't know. Is it wrong? Is that like a problem? Why doesn't the unit tests work? Oh my god. Oh, I didn't do the other one, did I? Oh goodness. Okay. Timer scaled. Get scale, set scale. Why? Okay, scaled. So should we put scale first? Sure. Go for that way. It's type checked, so it's all good. It's more private, but like that I want that. It's a private trait. It's only accessed internally. What if I say this and it's just a timer T? It's still okay with that? T. I don't think, yeah. Cool, cool, cool stuff. So I can have timers that cannot be scaled, and that's in the type system. You'd have to like really hack around it to scale it. And so that means that like when it's running on the server, there is no way for you to scale the timer. You can only pause and unpause it. I think that's really cool. Having timers, it's like a little bit less, just tiny bit less instructions for a timer that's not scaled. I mean, it's honestly it's doing integer division, so that's actually worthwhile. Integer division is like one of the worst CPU instructions. How does a ration 64 work? There you go. So the denominator is unsigned, the numerator is signed. What the hell? What the hell? Do I just throw it away? I forget. Yeah, denominator is I-64. I just like throw away the extra bit. It's just a type something. I don't know what I'm doing here. JCD. Beautiful. It's const. God damn. That's crazy. So this could be const. That's so cool. Oh, that's awesome, actually. Yeah, I didn't like the non-zero aspect. I think that it made it so it couldn't be something. Ah! Oh my god, bro. Huge. Okay, so what else is there on scale here? Scale. But that's like time. Why? Why is it negative 10 million, buddy? Buddy pal. Buddy pal. Why? Why? Okay, so what if I do assert timer.time after time 1 second is 0. Can actually be out of order.
Alright, you know what? I'm gonna change all these to stuff that makes sense.
I mean, okay, maybe it was easier to read before. Okay. Oh. I don't know how to use this. I'm gonna have to go look at something. Ooh. Okay, I know there's some code in here. Please, code. Please, please. Please, I need to see the code. Okay, there it is. Alright. Okay, so you just do this. And you just do it. Okay. So you go like that. And then now instead of this, it's it's a little bit better. Oh, no. The time of a pause timer after 1 second is 0 seconds. And then the time of an unpaused timer after 5 seconds is 6 seconds. It's 5 seconds. I like this keyboard, holy smokes. I think I like it because the enter key doesn't double press and all the keys respond when I type them. Okay, so maybe that'll tell me a bit more about what's going on. Probably it'll fail early. So where is this? 167.5. You got a new keyboard? No, my mom got a new keyboard, and the keyboard I got for her was too loud for them because my mom and dad are in the same office at home office, and my mom was going smack, smack, smack on the keys, and not good, very loud. But what can you do? It's a mechanical keyboard. Okay, it said 167. Here only? So all of these passed? So the pause is wrong? Bro. What? Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, bro. Why? Why would it go negative? Set time. Go. Set time. Set time. Set time. It at oh okay, this is set time. But isn't it supposed to be like if you do like this, you get this? And then now when you do like this and you add this, this is the diff. And you get this. Doesn't that make sense? Oh. I don't get it. I think one of them is negative, but I need to like get it through my brain. Minus time, minus time. Ah. 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 Why would it go negative? That doesn't make any sense. It don't make no sense. Set time? Like what? Why? So bad. Time. Oh, that's actually is an error. It actually does cause problems because this is using time. Huh. Cool. Why do it broke? It's like off by a factor of 10 too? Like what? Ah? Eh? Eh? What did he say? Okay, what if I just... And then I can do, instead of unwrap, I can do question mark. Hee hee. No! Tests can't do that? Oh. Never mind. How is it off by a factor of 10? What? What? Doesn't make any sense. Paused. What does that mean? Offset. What does that mean? Offset turns. It's freaking 0, you goon. Offset turns time into new time. So we want the timer to read X at 0 seconds, and that's the offset. So that is correct arguments. Does the trait need to be in scope to use this? Am I throwing? So does the trait need to be in scope to use these functions? Because that's tragic, if true. I was hoping I could like seal it inside here, and it's just like a trait. And then I can just call the timer functions, and it just never needs to ever scam. It doesn't need to scam me. Cause like it's all like wrapped up inside, you know. This is the why? How? Like that's perfect, right? So how? Why? How? What? 20 seconds? You're joking. I'm getting trolled. What do you mean? Like, if there's no ratio stuff going on? Like, bro. Doesn't make any sense. How? Like, this is, it passes this. And then it's like, oh, God. Okay, but it doesn't print. It can't print. It needs to have extra stupid stuff. Whatever. I'll just do it anyways. Yeah. You good? Okay. T doesn't implement debug. Okay. We do not care. Expected trait found. Really? Wait, what? Where is this? Core. Core. Like that's definitely core, but. Where is it? What? That's format. Yeah, that's great. That's fine. But like, where's debug?
I don't know. Okay, rest, where is debug trait? What is the path to the debug trait? SDFMT. I should have known. Oh my gabbly gap. Okay. So now I can do this. Golly gosh. Okay. So then we want like this, like this. Ah. Okay, so it's gonna go unpause, pause. And it's not gonna print anything because I need some stupid thing to make it print stupid. Test. What? Right stack? Okay, I need like, no, don't do that. Like this. Yeah, better. Okay. Uh-huh. 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 There's some kind of thing somewhere that says how to test. How to test. Yay! Okay. Okay, so this is unpause is at E. So it starts out like that? What? This is, okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is -1 seconds. That makes perfect sense. Okay. And then when it pauses, it does not change for some reason. Eh? Pause. Time, new time. Time 11. New time 10. Oh. 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 I understand. Okay. Yar. But this guy's just like, fuck! He said rock. Unlucky. Okay, that should fix it. It was just like a logic mistake. Nice. Let's go, let's go, let's go. We got that timer test. Timer test. Test the timer. Okay. It was just a logic mistake. It was just wrong.
Interesting. So when the timer is paused, it does not depend on the time at all. And the code is different. Does not depend on the time. It just says, this is the time now. This is your time now. And then when you unpause, this is independent of the offset. It doesn't care what the offset was. It's just setting what the offset needs to be now. The old offset doesn't matter. Okay, so this is very well thought out now. Yeah. Okay. Debug not needed. Well, it would be nice, I guess. I shouldn't need that. I can do it like here. So timer, I think I'll have clone and debug, and then I'll avoid copying the timers. Poggertonian. Why? Okay, whatever. Cool. Wow, that was big wrong. Okay, so now I have a timer. Good work. I did work. Oh my god. Okay, it doesn't really matter how it was before because it was just wrong. So so we've got a scaled timer and a real-time timer. So it can be paused and unpaused. Very interesting. I thought that the structure was different, but it is not. This is the structure. I learned something. Timer error. Timer error. Error on the timer. Error. It's kind of a mess, but... Alright. Okay. Never constructed. Because these functions are never called. We'll have to see if the trait needs to exist. But that's okay. Fine. Module. Test module. How do I make a test module? I don't really... it's tested. It's fine. It'll work. Trust me. Mega awesome. Well, okay, so I have two. Well, I have a timer type. Wait, why is that not public? What the hell? That's the whole point. It's like, that's the interface. Wait, did that just make the bugs go away because they were not public? Oh, hell no. Bruh. And then that makes it like that. Interesting. So public. Are you on Arch? Arch Linner. I probably shouldn't invent new words on stream. Okay, so that is timers number 2. All right, we'll do a fetch. There it is. So usually I like Sway, but it was crashing. And I was like, wow, it's crashing. And so I'm on laggy, stupid GNOME. I don't know, what would I do? Like, what can you do when your favorite desktop is just crashing? What can you do? I did install the Git version. I haven't tested it though. Maybe it doesn't crash, or maybe it does crash. Scam. Okay. Timers. Okay, so that's it. Timers. So now, what do I need to do? So it can't go in the thing. It has to go in the thing above it. It has to go. So I need a. Yeah, so like I'm going to use an unscaled timer as the way the game pauses. So you can't like mod that timer. Well, I mean, you could do it on your client side, but you couldn't mod it. You couldn't like use an exploit to scale the timer. It's a like niche. It's a extreme edge case, but like still fun to think about. Can you give a brief of what you are implementing? It looks interesting. Okay, watch this. Here is the briefest of briefs. Why is that not doing that? Oh, it did it. Wait, what? Okay, I was in a weird directory. Okay. There it is. This is what I'm implementing. It is a game engine. Rust written. B-hop. Jump on the square. Game engine. Also surf. Oh. Come on, I want to do something cool. Oh, you can't make that. Looks crazy. It is pretty crazy. This is 6 months of effort. I'm imagining, or I'm predicting that the whole thing is going to take 5 years to like reach the end game. I'll probably be running out of money again. Like in a year. Whoa! What was that? I guess I was jumping on the wall, and that's what that was. Okay, so I went through the ground, which is not supposed to happen, but it does happen because there's bugs. Physics engine bugs. I wrote the physics. It is a single body physics engine. So in some ways, much less complicated than a multi-body physics engine. Well, in that way. But I made it complicated anyways. I remember that map in CS. Awesome. Yes, this is Arcane. Go. And it works surprisingly well for being an insane custom everything. Oh, what? You could slide through? Really? Oh, did I just? Oh, it was just early. Is that what it was? Did I line up at the edge of the platform? Okay. Bugs. Is there any guide to how to make a 2D or 3D game engine? I didn't use one, so I couldn't tell you. I just have a lot of experience and kind of already knew what I was doing. It's my first time making a game engine, but like I have like 15 years of programming experience, and I've made a physics engine twice. Well, the single body. It's my first time doing like GPU raw. Well, no, not even, right? So like I drew polygons in Garry's Mod in 2014. I just went through that. So I wrote my own like GUI thing that drew GUIs on the screen by drawing polygons in Garry's Mod. It's very slow, very, very slow, because like you're calling that from Lua, but like polygons, that's not really 3D, but like I also like know linear algebra and stuff, vectors and this and that. I kind of like just already knew all the pieces, and I'm a smart kiddo to begin with. A smart fella, you know. I've got all the brain matter, the gray matter. Oh, perfect through the door. So I don't really know how to like recommended reading or something. I don't know. I just kind of had all the pieces already. Fart smell it exactly. Man, I love playing this game. I miss being able to just open the game and play it. Roblox blocked Linux, so I can't just play my game anymore. I have to like boot a virtual machine and like wait for Windows to turn on, and then wait for Roblox to load, and then wait for Firefox to load. And whereas with this, I just go like, and then we're playing the game. let me skip. Where was I? I was right here. I made it here. Right? I jumped in the well and I was right here. Can you play any other maps? The ones that were successfully converted, yes. Yes. So I have a conversion tool that converts Roblox maps to my internal memory format of maps. And then now I have a file format that is that, it's like a close, it's almost one-to-one with that format. That's what I did last week as I wrote that file format. So that loads much faster than having to read the Roblox file, convert it, or like decode it, convert it, and then load it. Now it's just like read, load. So it's like 3 times faster. But I also want to have like file streaming and like asset streaming and stuff, but I'll do that later. Did you have to reverse engineer Roblox's format? There was conveniently already a Rust crate that can read Roblox's format and turn it into decode it into an in-memory data structure. So I'm just like DOM get children and then DOM get properties. So I could read like the part properties, read the class name, read this and that from an in-memory data structure. So it was already done. I could have done that, but like that would have taken like a couple of weeks. So a few weeks saved. The format is well documented at this point, Roblox's format. Probably writing my own would be faster in terms of like speed, but it would also be less robust because the one that was online is like maintained as well. I have. Did I ever get contributor for that? Put my patches in. I did do some modifications to make stuff load because like some of my maps didn't load, or like some of the surf maps and Beyond maps don't load in the vanilla edition because of binary strings. So Rust has safe strings where it's guaranteed to be valid UTF-8 data inside the string. But Roblox does not really use it. That Roblox is really uncareful about what's inside the strings. So it's not really valid UTF-8 at all. So sometimes you can just paste like like Lenny, the Unicode face dude. Okay, I'm done with this. I have to cheat anyways to go through this because the booster doesn't work, because scripts don't work in the converter. That'd be kind of fun to do the scripts. Yes, there's I guess. Whoa, no, take me back, bruh. What was I was gonna say that it's so easy to get lost in thought. Come on! It's so hard to do without the booster. There's supposed to be a booster. Oh my god, bro. Uh-oh. Gain. Oh my god. Oh. Just fast enough. Yeah. Cool. I feel like I accomplished something today now. Rather than like I moved a couple of files around or something. Come on. Jump on the... Oh, I lost my speed. Can you explain why when I place a single part at 000, save that as a model file, load it, it's either 3 billion steps away or NAND position. I'm guessing you're talking about Roblox. probably depends on what the processor you're using to do that. Time to whip out the Rust tools and gain reliability and stop opening Roblox Studio. Let's go. Oh, I forgot. Honestly, I'm really tired of Gnome. I want to go back to Sway. Maybe I'll do that. And like, if the stream crashes, then that's over. Like, it just looks stuttery to me, even though the frame rate is 1,000. Okay, so I wrote a timer. So the next thing I need to do, so I want to do pausing. I want to do so that when you Alt Tab, the game pauses, because that's a cool feature. And I also need to use the timers for run timers. So in Roblox, the timers know their parent, and they form a tree by reference. But I think that was a mistake. I think that, do you have an NVIDIA GPU? Yeah, that's the problem. I think that just having the code layout define the timer structure is adequate, and I don't need that extra code that may or may not be used. And I can just like put the timer into a data structure that has a reference to the parent, and then like use kind of a winding call path to like do the same calculation but explicitly. Yeah. I originally didn't want to do that, and that's why I made the parents have timers in Roblox. I was like, the parents need timers, or the timers need parents. Did I say it backwards twice? And like, that's well and good, but then I have timers that are just isolated and just have a dangling nothing as the parent. Right, because it would have to reach in with the reference anyways. Yeah, okay, so that's... Yeah, I think that does make sense in Rust. Because like, if you want to have this timer chain, there is like a whole tree thing, and like you need the lifetimes at each level to... Wow, I really killed my speed. You need the lifetimes at each level to outlive the one below. So it already has that restriction. So like the parents would just be extra like lifetime annotation, insane wildness. You already need to have a reference to that data. Bro. Bro. The bug is killing me. Alt tab pause is actually so nice. That's why I'm trying to, that's why I want to add it, yeah. Stop falling through the ground, Okay, so why does this happen? It's because when you strafe, it reevaluates the current list of contacting surfaces. So the strafe vector is like pointing slightly away from the surface, and then it's like, oh, you're moving away from the surface, but you're moving away for like a small amount of time or something, and then it takes away the surface, and then you fall through it. It's something like that. So like I did have it fixed before, but it was such a hack. Ah! No! What? Oh my god, I went out and back in. What the hell? That's never happened. It's when I turn like that. Usually I can get it after this many attempts. Yeah, no, that's not it. Yeah! Do I make it though? This might not be enough speed. Oh, not enough speed. That was the end of the map. Except I didn't make it. So, okay, so I tried to implement the timers before, and implementing them inside of the physics worker, which I've now pulled out the garbage code that was sitting right here into this mouse interpolator abstraction. It cannot be right here. So the play and pause can't live inside here. It has to live somewhere else. So it has to like... It has to be like a play pause instruction there. But then it has to be like in the loop and everything. Like, this has idle. Okay, what? Render resize. Okay, so input is stolen. That's such bad design. I hope I can like remake this and like figure it out. This is like leaking the state. Reaching in and grabbing some internal state. Okay, so how? So does the physics object itself, should that own the timer? Why can't I own it in this code? Is that even okay? So right. Okay, that is problematic. So this is like the raw input. Or no, it's not. It's raw time. So the inputs are time-stamped in real time as they're received, because none of Windows, Mac, or Linux actually has timestamps properly. So I just need to like handle events as fast as possible so that they can be timestamped. And then the real time must be different from the simulation time. It has to be abstracted so that it doesn't suck. So that I can pause the game and other things like tasks and timescale and stuff. So what? Do I translate? Why couldn't that work? So I wanted to pause. Wouldn't I just drop while it's paused? But then that also is problematic because then the bot recording is the inner timestamps only, and it doesn't include pausing. But I wanted to use the external timestamps because they are smaller. So that's problematic. Because that's a conflict. The bots must use the internal timestamps, but I wanted to use the external events, which are timestamped externally. So we already have a problem. It would make so much. It would be so much easier to just use the internal events and the internal timestamps for the bot. It would just be so much easier. So where is the timescale? Okay, so the run timer is all the way inside. It doesn't care about whether you're paused. It doesn't care what your timescale is. It's chained on that. It can figure it out. So it's just using the timestamps. Oh, interesting. So it pre-transforms. That's actually great because like that you don't need the references. You don't need the lifetime stuff. That it just pre-transforms the timestamps all the way down. Oh, that's good. Very good. Huh. So would this be the task timer? Takes your inputs and makes them slower. I think yes. I think this is simulation speed. The simulation timer. So it converts external timestamps to internal simulation timestamps. Why was that a problem? I thought that was a problem for a different reason. Handle instruction. Empty queue. So this is queued up physics instructions? Okay, I see. I'm making them. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay. So, okay, this is actually different than I was thinking. So this is like holding instructions that are already transformed, and it's a huge mess. But then what I was talking about earlier today is what if I queued them up as they come in, and then I decided whether or not to process them? $10 milliseconds. That is a different design. That might that seems. This is an absolute mess. it's got to be better to just do it that way. Because, like, yeah, it would probably just be linear instead of, like, having to check all sorts of different things. It would probably just be like, oh, we're ready. Make it, send it, and it's done. There's no, like, replace mouse. Well, I mean, there would be a replace mouse, but, like, it'd be easier. Presumably. Because, like, I'm assembling a timeline in a non-linear fashion as instructions come in. So instead of, like, queuing them and then inspecting the queue and then transforming them, I'm transforming them into a pre-transformed timeline and then doing non-linear editing of the timeline. So that's I think that would be a good refactor here that I should actually invest time into. I don't want to do that. Because it's already working. But, like, I've said this code is garbage like 10 times now. Oh my god, bro. Non-linear timeline editing. So instead of handle instruction, it would be like, it would just, like, queue the instruction and then check the queue or something. And then that would say whether to dump the queue. Well, no, that would be dump. Yeah, so instead of, like, non-linear editing, it would be inchworm processing, which is so much simpler to think about. Yeah, so, like, this doesn't have bugs, as far as I'm aware. I need to think carefully about the types. Yeah. Like, I'm kind of reusing this instruction for inside and outside. I have this, like, input instruction, and then if it's an input instruction, I remove it and then I reuse it here. But really, it should have a transformed form, and it should be something else. 72 bytes. User settings is 72 bytes. Damn. Type FOV sensitivity. My user settings. Let's go. 40 bytes for sensitivity. Ratio. 16. Derived sensitivity 16. Okay, so it's 16. Is that 40? Or is it being fancy? I guess it is being fancy because that's 48. So it's 40 bytes. Okay, so it's like, okay, it's being fancy. It is definitely being fancy. I went a bit too hard with this. So what you can do with the settings, have you ever seen people playing CSGO in 4x3 stretched and it's like pixely and bad? You can do that directly with the camera matrix in this game, and it renders pixel native, but it has the same stretched look. So you can have, like, big enemies, but perfect pixels. I thought that was cool. Well, that's pretty cool. Field of view. Read user settings. Yahoo.
All right, I gotta write that down. Rewrite. What is it called? Mouse interpolator to use a queue of unprocessed instructions rather than doing nonlinear editing of processed instructions. Gosh, I love mashing on this keyboard. It's awesome. I really missed the ability to type, because on the other keyboard, half the keys don't work, and then they double press when they do work. It's just the Windows key doesn't work. That's a MSI bug. MSI was like, you know what would be a great idea is if Windows made the Windows key work. And we just had software running all the time. Windows key on Linux? Unwrap? What the hell? Result what? Oh, I see. Oh my. Huh. I don't want to do it. Timer. Gamer. Reading the Discord. Someone actually had an idea that was worth reading, which is crazy. There's only about 10% of ideas people propose are worth thinking about. So it's always worth listening to people's ideas, because you can get the quantity needed to hear about good ideas. Yeah, so instead of timeline, if I call this queue, what if I just delete all the code and then remake it? Yeah, it's still going to need to be a vector, but we can do queue. And then
I don't know if we'll need this because like it'll just kind of figure it out on the go. We'll see. And then goodbye all the code. Yes. And then instead of it's like time instruction. So now implement motion interpolator, function handle instruction. Yes, sir. And instruction is that. I'm so glad I learned what the difference between that was. Okay, so now design is completely inverted. Immediately add the instruction to the queue if nice keyword if there are 2 mouse instructions or more than 10 milliseconds between the first and last. Collect dems. I don't know. Yeah. Q. The. Oh, what? Overwrite. Get out of here. You dingus. No such field. No way. Vec deck. So, following no method name handle instructions. Isn't it like literally right there? What? Oh, self. God. What? Oh, I wrote it from scratch. Okay. Alright. Uh-huh. So okay, so this is like yeah. So action. This is like it can convert. Yeah. And then now this will be a new thing, and this will be all the elements. Yeah, and then this will not be a reference. It will yoink it. Yeah. And there's no extra, nothing extra. Okay. So that's my plan for this little design. Go ahead, rewrite it. I'm gonna go to the kitchen and look in the fridge. I'm making tortellini. How many sixths do you think is in this jar? How many sixths of this jar do you think that is? I use 5/6 of the sauce because otherwise there's like a pool at the bottom. And it's still a lot, like I like. That looks like 1/3 to me. That looks like 2/6. I think it's 2/6. We gotta zoom in. Yeah. There's. Yeah. Yeah. That looks like 2/6 to me. I think it's 2/6. So I take 2/6 from here and 3/6 from the other one, which is full, for a total of 5/6. So I use 5 jars of Alfredo sauce with 6 servings of tortellini. This is it's making tortellini is complicated math. All right, so half of this and all of this, I believe. Okay. Tortellini will be made, I believe. Water boils in 9 minutes. All right, I'll be right back. I have until August 15th to eat 4 tortellinis, and there's one down. Well, I having one today. I put off the big tortellini. I showed that on stream before. The big tortellini. Anytime you talk about a prop that you can show on stream, you must show it on stream. That's like the rule of streaming is like, if you talk about it, it doesn't exist. If you show it, it's there. So this is like 4 servings of tortellini, and it was longer. It was 3 packs and two meals each. So I'm gonna have. I hope this isn't moldy. That would be tragic. Nope. It says August 15th. There it is. I'm a big best before reader. Cause like I'm just one guy in a house. Like I gotta eat all the food. Well, mold never hurt anyone. Except those times that it did. Honestly, mold is probably oh, I'm like looking at my headphones, they're backwards, but it's mirrored. August 15, 2023. No. Where's I was saying something. I don't remember what my point was. Yeah. Okay, config test, mod test. Okay, that's how you do it. Alright, so I'm gonna test, timer test, config test, mod test, test timer. Let's go. And then this goes like this, goes like this, goes like this. Yeah, save. Oh, super, goddamn it. Okay, super timer. Error. Use. Oh, you can't see what I'm doing. Hey, do it. Why? Weird. Okay. And that is all, folks. Okay, cool. Noise. Okay, so that is now a test module. And now I can make more tests. That's the goal, is that I can make more tests. Okay, I'm going to squanch this with the timers. What? Oh, that's something else. Great. So then that's good. Squanch, master, no, squanch. Yeah. Good. And then now we're on some other thing. Right. So this is like mouse interpolator. Wait, rewrite? Did I just call this mouse interpolator? Okay, so that's like interesting. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna replace it. The design is very human. Should I? Yeah. Oh, time to stir. Yeah, time to dump the tortellini in. I can stream on my phone. I wonder if that'll work. Let's see. It's just water boiling, so. The buttons. That button. That button. That button. Yes. Do it. Yes. Go. So I can click go, and then I can wait a few seconds, and then click go here. And it should show up eventually. So I can click go, and then I can wait a few seconds, and then click go here. And it should show up eventually. Yeah. Okay, what? Stream is on. Okay. There's none of this. Screen capture properties selector right here, and it doesn't work. Screen capture's not working. I'll keep this stream up for troubleshooting because this is probably gonna take a while. My computer is mega broken. Let's go. The screens are in the wrong order, so the mouse goes like across the screen and then across the wrong screen. How did this happen? It was working. Everything was great. At least I have tortellini. So probably I need to install the Git version of the screen capture to match my Git version of the Sway. Or maybe it only really crashes on the stream intros I do with the shaders. If I don't do that, probably it doesn't crash, or it's much rarer. Regardless, I need a new keyboard. This is infuriating. Okay, I'm gonna run with my crazy hotkey. What is this called? Chat. Show me the chat. That doesn't work. J. Okay. Another noodle. Oh! Wow, that's hot. The last one was not that hot. Wait, I can get the music going actually. So hard to use the frickin' shortcuts. Like, look at this. So I got my two keyboards, right? So on this keyboard, the Windows key doesn't work. And on this keyboard, all the other keys don't work. But in order to use the shortcuts. Actually, could I just change it to Alt or something? Hold on. I have to like type both keyboards at once. So obnoxious. Okay, I'm gonna try something. Let's see. 2. Okay, Shift 1, 2. It's so difficult to use. R. Okay. And then 1. Z. Config. Sway. Config. 2. Why are the outputs in the wrong order? Okay, what if I move this here and move this here? And then I'll do, what am I doing? What was the other config I needed to do? Right, main mod. Set mod to Alt. That'll be a temporary measure. Okay, so I need to press Control Shift Home. Okay, did that do anything? No. Okay, what about now? What can I do, like Q? No. Oh, I can do Alt 1 2 3. Hell yeah. Wait, why does it work over here? There's the application is eating it? Yeah, that's crazy. Okay, well that actually is extremely helpful. Because now I don't need 2 keyboards, I can just use the Alt key. Wow. Broken Windows key devastates Linux user. Okay. So now let's see if I can fix the thing. Okay. Install this. Git version. Okay, do it. Okay, there's the conflict. Okay. Yeah. Yep. Wait, was there a newer version? Okay. Was that the problem? Did they release that? Okay, let's go here. Our Firefox. Okay, install it. Let me get the screen capture going. Okay. Just have to do this. Desktop portal. Okay, go over here. Go to screen capture. Change screen capture. Click. No, it does not work. Okay. I am getting owned by my computer. Just headphones broke, keyboard broke, desktop broke. I don't like it. Stop breaking. Alright. 2 months ago. There is no new version. Okay. Did I do this? I did not. Okay, here we go. Audio. I'm just gonna have to like reboot anyways. None of this is working. It's just absolutely in shambles. Nothing is working. Wait, how is the microphone working? Oh, it's on that line. Okay, microphone is going away. Hello, 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 hello. Okay, music. Alt. Music player. Oh, I need the stupid thing to make it work. Okay. Files. Nothing is... Everything is breaking. Okay. 3663, I remember. Here we're here. I'm still in shambles. Worst case scenario, I can point the camera at the screen. Okay, I'm gonna install an old thing that doesn't work very well anymore. But I know to function. I know to be functioning. I need the cow juice while this builds. Okay, it's installed. Okay. Let's put it up. Screen. Add. Oh, I need to restart OBS. I'll be right back. The screen capture decided to start working. Why is the mouse laggy like that? That looks like just laggy in general. Why do it be like that? Okay, well, I didn't need to install this. Well, I mean, it is laggy in general. I think this crashes OBS. I don't know. Let's try it. That is not the monitor I want to show. Okay. That is on top of everything. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Is that high refresh rate? Okay. And if I do this, lag. Uh-huh. Okay. Right. Okay. Well, I am now using Alt instead of the Windows key. I've worked around that issue. The screen capture decided to start working, and I'm using earbuds instead of headphones. So I have successfully worked around all three issues. But that doesn't mean I am not absolutely devastated that my computer is battling me. Wait, no, there's still another issue. The monitor layout is backwards. Okay, well, I can figure this out. Okay. Go over here. Sway config monitor layout. Surely there's like a do it to the right of this one, right? Hell is this? Is this real? Because that would be nice. Give me that. Is it Rust? No. C. Maison. Okay. Why is it over there? Whoa, it's a graphical application. Whoa, whoa. Uh-huh. Why? Why is this one number 0? I want this one to be number 0. Can I steal these numbers? 1920. So this one does stay here. Okay, so literally this is what I do. X, 0, paste, apply. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Get out! Okay, it's fixed. Okay, well now that problem is solved as well. Okay, I have solved all 4 problems, I think. The screen capture is working. I'm using Alt instead of the Windows key. I have a Git version of my desktop, so maybe it will stop crashing. And I'm using earbuds instead of headphones. Four problems, 4 solutions. Okay. Right, I was wondering if... Yeah, so this is still laggy. It'll probably fix next time I reboot, but I can't be bothered. What a load of rubbish. At least, okay, things are going fine now. Okay. I'm gonna share this with my friend because that's nice. Yeah. Did it edit my config file? I'm curious. Can I like... Okay, I don't know. Okay. Go away. Five. Damn. Wait, I actually ran some physics here? That's cool. Test body physics worker. Oh, that's freaking cool. Oh, that's pretty cool. Oh, I'm not doing that anymore. Oh, I have actual keybinds. Oh my god. Okay, let's do... why is the key so far away? I don't remember typing like that. Okay, cargo test release. I wanted to see... Oh, oops. Yeah, no, that's halfway done. Test worker, okay. So this test is actually running and actually succeeding. It's pretty cool. Okay, well now I'm just gonna... Eight? Oh, I did it wrong. Okay, 8. Okay. Whoa, it's so the capture is so slow for this capture method. Doesn't matter. It's fast enough. Fast enough to reach 120 frames per second. The other capture method is fast enough to reach 2,000 frames per second, so it is much faster. But this will do for now. Alright, now I can finish my tortellini. Oh my god. I'm glad to be off Gnome. Okay, what can I do? I gotta go like this. Okay, I was doing that. This thing is brain busting. I want to do something fun. The timers was fun. Because it's like designing the data structures to minimize the or like to like right. It's the make invalid states unrepresentable. That stuff is always fun. Maybe I can like do that with this because like these. Well, how instruction like what is that? Nice. Delegation. Okay, timer good. Oh, it's right here. Okay, so it's taking instruction. What the hell? This song is amazing. Oh, I forgot to change the screen. Oops. I gotta do more talking and thinking and planning because I don't have a good idea of what I'm gonna do like tomorrow or today. I knew Delegation was good, but I hadn't heard the song from them. Well, I have. I didn't know it was Delegation, and I didn't pick it out of the 6,000 song playlist last time around. Easy to miss a good song in a 6,000 song playlist of bangers. That's super nice. Okay, so think, talk, talk. Get lost in the thought. I want to listen to that again. It's got the perfect funky progression. It's so good. Okay. So I'm gonna have does it care what the time is? No. I don't know how fast this is. Like, so I'll be taking this enum, handling these, the input instruction, and then changing it from this enum to this enum. Is this Strafe Client replay bots? Yes. That's what I'm trying to get ready to make. I'm having a hard time coming up with all the things needed. I made a list earlier that I think is pretty good. There might be less stuff to do than I was expecting. I thought it was going to take 2 months, but like from the list, it looks like it's going to take another week or two or something. Which would be great because it's a huge feature. So what I don't know is it when you move, is it always guaranteed to be a mem copy, or can it stay in the same place and just know what to do? Let's see. Rust is okay. Is move always a mem copy in Rust? When a value is moved, that always happens via a simple mem copy. Oh, yeah, so that's what I was wondering is, can it be optimized way to nothing?
A move is not a mem copy. A move is a semantic thing. It's about moving ownership, not moving bytes physically.
And then, oh, I thought there's an official thing. This guy seems to think it's always. Oh, I thought he was saying this is incorrect. Oh my god, I was like, strong belief in information. All right, shut up, less good song, or be quiet. Be quiet. Deep copy clone. I wish that I could have explicit copies where I could say like dot copy. Because I really like not implementing the copy trait and then being able to see all the places where where I need to clone it. And like where it's a reference and like where I'm like accidentally copying it. Yeah. I wish I could like take away implicit copying and have it always be explicit. Cuz like it really helps me with references and like not making references or like using references properly and like what I make a lot of mistakes where I like accidentally reference twice or accidentally copy something that could just be a reference or something like that. And like I know everything about how to do that, but I just accidentally do that. Or sometimes while I'm typing, it just inserts something automatically and I don't catch it. And when I don't implement the copy trait, I always catch that because it's explicit. But when I do have the copy trait, I can miss it. Yeah, I wish copy was explicit, like, or I wish I could make it explicit. I think it's good that it's implicit because it's nice, especially for like integers and stuff. Like, just copy it; it doesn't matter. But like when it's like a little bit bigger, does this ring my bell again? What did I just press? Is this the same artist? I feel like it's not. Yep. So I tack this on the end. That might help with the move. So, so another thing that I could do here is have input and non-input, and it's just this. But that'd be a little bit more nested. It would be the same size, I guess, because it's a sum type. It would just be like more obvious, I guess. I guess I'll do it. We'll do it. We'll do it. Non-input. Like I have to change some stuff. Elsewhere. Bruh. Okay, this has to be public to do this. So, yeah, I mean, it's like interpolate. Okay, actually, like, what I can do, like, I do like this. Ooh. Yeah, I think it'll work. No. Interpolate. And then, why did it, what? Oh, that's right, okay. This is nice. How it like shows you all the places where it's going to change, and then you press save. It was not obvious when it first did it though. But like, do you really want like a IDE tutorial pop-up? That sounds like the most obnoxious thing I could think of. Okay, so then this is like pass through or something. Yeah, that's decent. Okay. So now I should have kept that tab open. Oops. Okay, so now this is pass through. And then I have to write the whole thing again. That is kind of disgusting, but it's the way it is. Nice. Is that it? Did I make it work? No, but yes. Goodness. Okay, well, why don't it's been a while. Let's take a look at it again. See if I want to do it. Let's. Yes, let's. Okay, so this says match instruction. And do it. Fill it up. Do it. Do it, do it, do it, do it. No. What do you mean? Oh, wait. Inus.instruction. Okay. I almost died. Okay, fill match arms. Great. So now pass-through is handled. Instruction. I could call it a pass-through instruction, but whatever. Screw it. Screw it. Screw it. Screw it. I'll do it. Okay. Pass through. And then ideally it doesn't have to move. Let's go. And then, so this makes a little bit more sense. It's like, this might go insane, but this one is doing nothing. So this just returns it, but then this is input instruction, and we're gonna do something with that. Something is going to happen. Probably self dot handle. Actually, I could move this outside because I think that's a good idea, actually. This is a bit cold. I'm gonna get hot. Because then I have the instruction and the time, and they're moved in separately, and then I can also copy it in the other thing without having a variable there. I think that's good. And it's like kind of explicit what's going on. It's like if it's a this, it does this. If it's a that, it does that. I think it's good. Did that just drip right now? Good. I hope this is way simpler because it's completely inverted from the way I coded it before. And it was so complicated before. The other way has got to be the natural way to do it, right? Alright. So this is now a input instruction only. We got 3 types of instruction. And then time is a time. So this code goes here. And then this goes back here. Baba Booey. And then handle something something interpolator. Handle Gabagoo. Yeah. And then nice. Yes. Like that. Very nice. And then okay. Instruction. Do I really have to say none? I kind of do. That's annoying. Because that puts the extra case back that I was trying to avoid. I could return early, but that's meh. Like, here's what I'm talking about. So I'm going like, so this is pass-through instruction. It's right here as well. So then I would have it like this. I'll just reuse this. Equals match. But then this one, I would have to say something like this. Semicolon return. And that's like, really? Return. Buh. And that's to avoid needing a case here. And like needing to have a sum or none value here. Well, I guess this would be none, like that, if that. Ugh. I can't imagine that it would be any better any other way. Yeah, I mean, this makes a lot of sense, right? Because it's a pass-through instruction. Zoop, it passes right through and goes to here. And then this is an interpolate instruction. There it is. There's the interpolator. Whoa! It makes sense. Okay. Redo data structures. Let's go. Okay. So now I'm really hoping that by doing analysis of the queue, I can avoid both the internal state of the mouse is blocking or mouse isn't blocking, and also avoid the internal state of what was the last cursor position. I don't think I can. I think I can. I think I can make it just like analytic on the state queue. So I can just like scan it for 2 mouse events. Or exit early if 10 milliseconds have passed. If the first instruction is 10 milliseconds earlier than some sort of instruction, and then inject a mouse teleport command, and then yeah, I think this is gonna be way simpler. The other way was really complicated. It worked, but like it was non-linear timeline editing. It's horrible. The design is very human. So how does this? So I only care about the mouse instructions from this goober. But if okay, so real. The first thing to do is self.q.insert. Wait, no, it's a push back. What am I doing? Push back. Wait, time instruction. Instruction? What? Oh, yeah. Okay, so this is now an input instruction. Beautiful. Okay, so I'm going to make it a timed instruction. Okay, I'm gonna make it a timed instruction because it's just the way it is. What? Okay, and then. Yep. So this is now a T timed instruction. Yep. And then that's right like that. And then INS direction. And then time. Boing. And then like that. Is that the order I do it in usually? I don't know. So the reason why this is better is because this is copying the value, and then I can also copy it right there. Instead of moving the value and then it's unavailable. So like I move the entire struct and then I can't access the struct elements anymore. And it's also transforming the type of instruction. INS. Yippee! Okay. So that is the first line. Just like that. My tortellini is vanquished. So instead of having like a trillion lines of logic, it just puts it in and then looks at it and then decides what to do. Five-sixths of a jar of Alfredo sauce is definitely the perfect amount of Alfredo sauce for that. There's not a pool at the bottom, and I'm done.
Good. Good. Rust. Yes, I'm going to write rust.
So I could put the physics into the interpolator because it's always in there. Wait, can I? Oh, it's right there as well. Oh my god, I cannot. Well, I could. I could say like interpolator.physics.this. But I don't think that makes the most sense. Like it must mutate the physics inside it. It has to like do everything in the correct order. But because the physics is over here as well, it doesn't super make sense to own it. Okay. Okay. So the old. Okay. What's the logic? The logic says, look at the timeline, find two mouse events, and then run everything between them, except for the mouse event. And then if there's a mouse event that we're waiting on and there's more than 10 milliseconds of instructions in the queue, then say I think the mouse isn't moving and process the instructions. So it's either waiting for a mouse to interpolate between or it's deciding that we're waiting too long, 10 milliseconds, and the mouse can be considered to not be moving anymore. So you better hope your mouse pulls faster than 10 milliseconds at a time. Copies being good is debatable. I mean like 100 bytes of stuff, kind of stuff. Like what I mean is whenever you can avoid a copy just by using a reference, you should, right? Except when it's like a byte or like an int. Go ahead and copy that. Because a reference is a pointer is int anyways. It's a oo size. Not really. It's just some data. It's 64 bits of data. So if your value is smaller than 64 bits, copy, reference. Probably better to copy, isn't it? Okay, I explained. Now it's time to design the code. So I think I'm gonna scan through the list. So for ins in self.q gabagoo. Okay, so we're finding mouse 0. So can I uniquely define all these? Is that even a good way to do it? Where like I say this is mouse 0, this is mouse 1. This is going to be so much simpler. It's still a little bit of a complicated algorithm, but... Okay. Mouse 0 is always the first instruction, right? No. What IDE is this? It's pretty new. This is Z. Looks good. Yeah, I'm coming from Sublime Text, and like I have many years of using it. And this editor, 2 weeks ago, I tried it, and I was like, nope, I can't use it because what was the reason? You can't scroll horizontally just by pressing Shift scroll, because like that, I just need that. So that was a deal breaker. And then a week later, they fixed it. So I was like, oh. Well, I guess I'll try again, and I'm still using it now, so. There is a little bit of annoyances, like if you have your highlight over here, and you press Control P to try to find a file, it doesn't work. You must be clicked over here to try and find the files. So that's weird, but fixable. And then, clipboards. Oh, that's not the same. So the clipboard in Sublime Text, selecting multiple lines and then copying it. You can then, if there's 5 lines of code in the clipboard and you select 5 cursors, it will treat each line as pasting into that cursor. But with Z, it distinguishes between a multi-select clipboard and a multi-line clipboard. So it's very useful to convert between them in Sublime Text, but you have to convert between them manually in Zed. So that's a like bothersome annoyance, but it's not a deal breaker. I also wish it was control click to multi-select instead of alt click. Wait. Huh. Wait. Wayland, does the application register keybinds? And it can like override compositor keybinds? Because that's what's going on here. Like I'm alt clicking, and that should be this. So like if I have two terminals here, that's not right. And I drag this one. This is the move window keybind. I switched it from Windows key to Alt because the Windows key is broken on my keyboard. Because MSI. But over here, it's not trying to do that. Which, that seems like deep integration. Wayland. Wow. Okay, so I have to find two mouse events. I don't want to have like if statements on if statements. You probably already got this. Copy big structure bad. Reference int, and you just copy it. Many usually go for all reference or all copy. Really? I would not have expected that. That seems like really obvious to me. Really? I haven't seen that before. I don't have any empirical data of like watching people code Rust to go off. So what I don't want to do is this. If mouse 0 is none, fill mouse 0, and then if, and then else p, I guess else if mouse 1, that's not mouse 1 is none, fill mouse 1, because nice spelling. Because these are the instructions are not always mouse. So you're not gonna get these really fast. It's gonna be going through each instruction like, is mouse 0 filled? No. Let's try to fill mouse 0. It's not mouse 0. Okay. Is mouse 1 filled? It's not mouse 1. Like it's just too much work. There should be a way to reduce this work. Like once we find mouse 0, then stop looking for it. You got it. Great job. So I guess that would be like breaking the loop and starting a new loop. Womp, womp. Yeah, I guess so. So fill mouse 0, break the loop. Match instruction. So continue. Cooperative multitasking. This is a very short list, so this is probably between 1 and 10 elements long. I'm just being pedantic, like it'd be fast enough, but like it's still faster to just like usually you're not going to generate more than one instruction every millisecond because the mouse is 1,000 hertz polling, and it waits a maximum of 10 milliseconds to do stuff. Like you could like smash on your keyboard 10,000 times in a second, but most people can't do that. Okay, so we are looking for mouse 0. As long as it's not... Well, wait. Oh, we don't even need to check. Awesome. Okay, yeah, this is what I'm talking about. I don't want to do that extra work for no reason. Okay, so this is match instruction. Wow. And then if it is... Okay, fill me. Please. Yay. Okay. See ya. So if it's a move mouse instruction, then gabagoo. We got him. Mount 0 equals some. What's in here? Yeah. Okay. M. Sure. M. Great. Okay. But then we also need to say. Yes, it's the here. Yes. Yes. Okay. This does make sense. I equals enumerate. Iter enumerate. And then now we got resume. Hold up. Wait a minute. Hold up. Can I like drain this iterator partially, break the loop, continue draining it? I think I can, right? This is an enumerate iterator in I think there's like a special thing for that. Partially, I don't know. Let's see what happens if I try. It'll probably be like it's moved. So this is resume equals I. Oh, that's what I was doing. Okay, so yeah. Okay, so just break this. And then what's up? Missing. Oh yeah, that's right. Okay, so anything else we do not care. Except we do care if it's over 10 milliseconds. Okay. Okay, there's guaranteed to be one element in the list. So this is let t0 equals self.q. Please q first. Is that not real? Vekideki? You can't do first for vectic? Ha? Okay, whatever. 0. Dot time. Okay, so this is the time of the first element that was ever submitted that has not been popped. So we want to see, has more than 10 milliseconds passed, or is this instruction, as we're scanning through, more than 10 milliseconds? If it is, we can break out and switch up. I'll do that later. So this is like, time, and instructions at time minus time is less is greater than 10 milliseconds. Okay. I feel faster on this keyboard, honestly. I thought I liked Cherry Mix blues, but these are reds. I used to use reds, and then my keyboard broke, and then I changed to this keyboard. Okay, look. Hold on. That one. So I have two keyboards here because the Windows key doesn't work on this one. And so I was using this Windows key to do my hotkeys, but then I realized I could just change it to Alt. So that's why there's two keyboards here. So I did have a different keyboard with red switches, and it broke. And I changed to this keyboard, and then this keyboard broke. And now this is my mom's keyboard that I got for her. And she is changing to a different keyboard because it's too loud. What was my point? Right, red switches. So I started on red switches on mechanical keyboards, and then I changed to blue switches, and I was like, wow, these are great. And I changed it back to red switches, and I was like, wow, these are great. What? I guess I just like mechanical keyboards. Or something like that. What's with this? No field on U size. Okay, enumerate, that's right. That's right. You can't do that. So how do you like do an interruptible iterator? What do you want? Type annotation, that's true. Okay, so interruptible iterator. Maybe Rust interrupt and continue iterator. Iterator. Okay. Yeah. Oh, next. That's true. Is that the only way? Surely there's some like rustification I can do. I'm gonna jump over to ChatGPT and ask it. ChatGPT is pretty good at Rust, so let's do 2 loops. Okay, so let's go. So something that can't be predicted, and then, oh god. And then same thing again. Iterator still exists. Into iter. Yeah, no, I'm just doing iter, so. Okay. Save me. ChatGPT, save me. Okay, what do you say? If it's events, make sure they are consumed. May not do what you want. Okay, the problem is I don't know if I want to consume them yet. I'm scanning the list to see what it contains, and then I decide what to do. Or like I'm making this algorithm now, but I'm going to decide what to do based on the contents, and I might decide to do nothing. Or I might decide to consume a certain number of the elements, or I might decide to consume the whole list. It's like deciding how to interpolate the mouse events. Okay, chat, is this real? Is there a more? What's the Rust? Stupid people word. Ergonomic. Rusty way to do this Rust code. I don't know. It doesn't matter. ChatGPT will figure it out. Right? Idiomatic. That's the. that's what I was going for. Take while. Damn. Ooh. Okay. Rusty. Let's go. Rusty. Okay, does it return something? Can we like get? Okay, hold on. Let's try it. Can we do like mouse 0 equals take while? That would be so excellent if I could do like mouse equals iter.take while returns. No, you can't. That's acceptable. It's a little bit repetitive. Okay, so what is this? This is a instruction. We're doing something. And then we're returning true or false. Okay. Okay, so yeah. Uh-huh. Double ampersand. Oh my god. Enclosing enclosure. Oh, break. Take. So that's while it's true. Well, it's actually false. And then true. Okay. Still kind of big, but I guess it doesn't. It's not like 2 lines in. Okay. Yeah, it's mutable. That's right. That's right. That's right. Okay, so. Okay, so. Okay, now. Okay, if there's no mouse 0, what the hell is going on? I think I need a block of code, and I'm like, okay, go here, because that's what's happening. And then I have a buckling spring. Terrible for gaming, awesome for typing. I have not tried that. What's the like marketing word for that? Keyboard buckling spring. Unicomp keyboard. Oh, is this like the old keyboards? Yeah, there was a keyboard man that came in the chat before that was like, oh yeah, nah, I have the old keyboards. Gaming. Yeah. Okay, so if it searches the whole list and it doesn't find a mouse instruction, then it can't do anything and should just return immediately. So basically, if mouse 0 is none, return? Does that make sense? What if it's over 10 milliseconds? Then it has to go to that block I was talking about and drain the list. So it's the same. Is it the same? It's okay. Okay, so I'm assembling. Well, you know what? I guess I could have like a function that runs something, and I wouldn't need to allocate it into a list, so it could just like do it. It would have to know that mouse 0, mouse 1 exist, or it'd have to know that there's no mouse events, or it would have to know that there's 10 milliseconds. It is still complicated. Oh my god. But it's slightly less complicated than the other algorithm. It was crazy. Look at this garbage. This is after I refactored it. This is before I refactored it. It's horrible. Let me put this in, and then we'll go here. checkout comment. Go to this code. Okay, look at this. What is that? Why is it like this? Okay. God damn it. Save. Yes. Did it change? Oh my god. Okay. Check out. There we go. Okay. Yeah, sure, whatever. Okay. Look at this. Look at this. If match all in one line. What was I doing? And then of course, at the end of the match is another brace. Then at the end of that is an else, and at the end of that is another brace. So this is empty the queue. So this is allocating, but it's okay. So it's still fine-ish because it's handling them immediately as they come in, and it's allocating that way. But the other one is queuing them as they come in, and then analyzing and handling. Whereas this one is doing non-linear timeline editing, where it's like push front, pop back. The other one does need a vec deck as well for the queue, because like sometimes it can be different. But actually, I don't know. Does it always consume the whole queue? Would it be better to have a vec and split off if like the mouse? There's almost always one event left every time. I don't know. I would have to check the performance. I don't know. Rust is so interesting. There's so many things you could do, and it's all like really well thought through. Love it, love it. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, so take it to the boss, man. Found it. And then if we didn't find it, okay, but there's another case here. So is that just because like if we don't find any, oh, no, I need to activate another thing. So this is borrowed right here. And I need to drop the borrowed and then start consuming it. So, okay, what was the Rust syntax where you could break to a specific... Let's see. I don't think this kind of indentation is crazy, but it's kind of bad. I use Rust at work, and we don't have anything close. Functional style to Rust. Yeah, that's just like... If match on one line, that is crazy. I was just trying to get it done. I was like, I know that how this is supposed to work. It's really complicated. I need to do it all in my head at once. I'll refactor it later. I probably wasn't thinking about that. Well, maybe I was. If mouse here is filtered. Filtered. So if we reach an instruction that's more than 10 milliseconds, then we change gears, change the way we're doing things, and we just say, the mouse isn't moving, so it doesn't need to be interpolated. Well, it still interpolates it internally, but it just knows that it's not moving. The way the mouse is represented is as like a analytic state, where it has an initial position and like it's going like that. And then it like makes mouse line segments. And then you can have an infinite segment that is just not moving. The algorithm. Oh my god, the algorithm. My friend sent me an article that says like Apple is doing out of kernel drivers. Isn't that a microkernel architecture? And that's like known to be slow to do lots of context switches? Silly Apple. I guess it doesn't really matter anymore because like CPUs are fast enough. But like, of course it still does matter. Get maximum performance. Function. Should I have a function and then like I need to like modify state. How does it? What is this function? Yeah. Take while is cool, but like it might be better to just use control flow. Closure. Erg. Yeah, I was kind of hoping that I could do like some none, take while, and then like give no and like give no value, give no value, give no value, and then I return a value and that value comes out and it goes into here, and then I could like make it an enum, I guess, as well, and then that could determine the control flow. But no, but alas. Maybe, I'm sure there's something like that in iter tools. Rust iter tools take while. STD.
Why does take while take ownership of the iterator?
Wait, does it? Or did ChatGPT lie to me? Hold up. Self. Hey, yo. Did ChatGPT lie to me? I think I might have been lied to. Oh my god. Well, that's why those terminals didn't show up. Microsoft OS architecture is pretty smart and cool. I'm sure it is. What am I doing? Right. No. Okay, so we're going here, here, here. Okay. Did ChatGPT lie to me? Let's see. Oh. Random. Okay, does it compile? Mismatched types. Okay, let's fix that. Krog. Is it rand? S. How do you use that? Thread RNG gen. Generates a Boolean. Okay. Sure. You good? Wait, it returns the iterator. Oh. Take while, take while. Oh, okay. Okay, ChatGPT didn't lie to me. I just didn't read the whole thing. Okay. So it owns the iterator and then it gives it back. Hmm. What does it look like inside? New. Uh-huh. New. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Next. Uh-huh. Just doing stuff. What to do, what to do. Where's the code? It's in the other window. Is the iter mutable? Yes, it is. Iter equals. So it's the same type. Oh, that's pretty cool. So if I do it as a loop and iter next, I have to tab this one in further, but I get to not have the closure, and I can use like return control flow stuff. Oh my god. Okay, so I go to like loop. Let's take a look at this. Loop and then match, I guess. Or next. Ta-da. And then sum ins. Yeah. It's a reference. And none of that. Boink. Real? What's up? Missing match arm num. That is very true, actually. Okay, this was just some stupid stuff. So this is also break. And then this is nothing. Okay, so that's a little bit wider, but I still have more control. Is this what Microsoft would do? Okay, I haven't watched the video. Okay. Okay. Just responding to my friend about the Apple business. So the video said that Apple locked down the kernel in 2020. And no one said anything except for the developers who were locked into the vendor ecosystem. Woohoo! Vendor lock. Let's go. Wait a second. I could do some sussy stuff here. So I could say, I could like not need to put this. I could just do it right here. I could get M and then do another loop inside the loop for mouse 2, or mouse the second one. What's okay? What's the rest thing? Rest break to outer loop. I forget where my code is that do that. Nesting and labels. Outer. Let's go. Okay, break outer. And you can only do that with loop? Okay, cool. Okay, so this is like hey. And then similar. Okay, so what to do. So none. That's just looking through the list and maybe oh. No, this is the end of the list. Okay. So that's reached the end of the list. God, okay, this is gonna be an ugly mess again if I do it like this. Oh, this is tricky. I like I could write it, no problem, but I want to write it nice. I want to make it like not do a bunch of extra stuff. Compile to optimal instructions. Okay, so this, let's just say this is mouse 0 in here, and it never escapes. We always stay inside here. And literally yoink and sploink the entire thing and continue like that. And then this is now mouse 1. So this is, we found 2 mouse events to interpolate between. So this is just deciding what to do. Oh my god, it's so hard in the brain. I thought this would be easier. So this is the end of the loop, so break. Horrible, horrible. So this case would be generate a mouse instruction for the physics, and then run all the instructions in between. But importantly, we have to drop the iterator. I could do that, and then outer. With that, that's allowed. Holy, that's wild stuff. There's no way. Oh my god, bro. Would that? I mean, maybe Rust would be able to figure that out. I don't. Cause okay, so well, INS. Oh, hold up. INS. Well, yeah, maybe it would figure it out. Maybe it'd be like, oh, well, if I drop it right here, it's fine. I think that's kind of what it does. Funny stuff. Very funny. There's no way this compiles, right? Associated item. What? Clear models. Oh, something wrong. Okay, I'm looking for. Yeah. Okay. Right. Is the other one over here? Input. Okay, so it's like this. P, and then do this. Yeah. Right? Haha. Okay. So I'm supposed to go with that. And then now does it build? Bro, what the hell? Okay, it built but failed the test, obviously. Some of the tests have never passed. Oh. This is probably not required. Probably you can just get away with trying to steal from it. How do you can you like split off? Can I do like self.q. Oh my god, right there. Split off. Yeah. Yeah. How do I know where the iterator is? So I need to know where it found mouse 1 and take the one before. Count length. Is there length? Exact size iterator. Is that real? So let's do self.q.length minus iterator.length. So what does this do? This makes Newly allocated. No. I just need to know how many. So I'm probably going to loop and drain it from the front. Which works, right? Drain and handle the elements from the front. So fire off mouse event instruction. So -1. Just consume count, I guess. Okay, so what was the old code? So it said set next mouse. So what is this? Mouse is blocking. Tell the game state which is living in the past about its future. Excuse me? What did he say? So, okay, the mouse has just started moving again after being still for longer than 10 milliseconds. Replace the entire mouse interpolation state. Can I redesign this as well on the inside of the physics to just always be a replace mouse? I see. So it's saying, okay. So the mouse stopping is somewhere else. That's right here. So this is the one I'm looking for. Assume the mouse has stopped moving after 10 milliseconds. Okay, well, isn't it the other one? Is that this? No, this is the non-mouse event. My God. Okay. This is so much more readable with the functions. So this is set next mouse. So this is like where we're going with the mouse. Set next mouse. What if I just say the mouse is going like this and it's a line, and then I stop running it when the line doesn't make sense anymore? That's the same thing. So this could be two events. Yeah, so this is saying like, yeah, so this is here because if you stop moving the mouse for a long time, like 200 milliseconds or something, and then you start moving it again, instead of like dragging the entire existing line to now point at the new mouse position that you just moved, it says, okay, this is dead. It didn't move. New mouse movement goes from here. So it's two mouse events and replacing the entire interpolation state and keeping the old dead position in place instead of like adjusting it and like that would break like one tick. It would, I mean, that would still be deterministic, but it's wrong. Okay, so what's going on here? So this is, we found 2 mouse events. Do we know anything about the history of the mouse? Oh my god. Do I need to read more? Do I need an internal mouse blocking state? No. No. I could no, I can't. Like if you okay, so look. Okay, this is, I didn't even say anything, but if I went like this, okay, so if we go to a map, Arcane, great. If I stopped moving the mouse and I pressed some keys, the game shouldn't be frozen. The game shouldn't be, yeah, no, it just doesn't make any sense. So like, I was thinking like, what if it just kept queuing events until a new mouse event came in? Then it could avoid the internal state of, so kept queuing events, does that? So that would work with a smoothing simulation. So for the internal simulation, if there's an internal simulation and there's no events coming in, well, the events coming in would be the key press events. But like if it's just hanging on mouse, what would that mean? So with that design, the internal simulation would be hung. It would be hanged. And then what about the interpolation simulation, the smoothing simulation? It would be, so that one would just like pretend the mouse is going to keep doing what it did the last time and like just run to real time to get a up-to-date graphics. And that would be, so that would take into account the keys you're pressing and stuff. Okay, but then that would simulate longer and longer and longer if you still didn't move the mouse. It's just a bad idea. Unfortunately, it's just a bad idea to have the to have it be fully based off of the queue state. I actually do need to have oh, I made that. Oops. So I need to have the mouse blocking variable. I did not think I would need that. That's tragic. I thought I could just totally make it based off the queue. But I need to drop the queue elements even if the mouse isn't moving. And it needs to know whether it thinks it's waiting for more mouse events or not. Because like if it's sitting there waiting for more mouse events, isn't that when there's a mouse event in the queue? Hold up. Wait a second. Oh, hold on. So if there is one mouse event in the queue, so that looks like this mouse event in the queue. If it keeps looping and it finds none, and then it goes here, then there is only one mouse event in the queue. And it, so that kind of does do it. Okay, what about, yeah, actually, the first event in the queue, if it is a mouse, then it's waiting for more mouse. If it's not a mouse, then it is not waiting for more mouse. It is fully analytic. It is just fully defined. Okay, woo! Okay, I don't need the Boolean value. It doesn't make a huge difference, but I really like it better this way. Okay, well this is mind-boggling. I remember it being mind-boggling when I was writing the inverted way of doing it with where it was doing the non-linear timeline editing. It's still so hard. Like even though I'm gonna be running the events directly in order, it's still freaking hard to think about. Okay, I gotta write that down. So here, if mouse 0 is never found and the loop ends, we can drain the entire queue. Because we are not waiting for mouse events. Period. So really the signal is whether the first element in the queue is a mouse event. Does it freeze? Okay, yeah, I guess that makes sense. So like if there's one mouse event in the queue, it freezes. If it goes over 10 milliseconds, it unfreezes. 10 milliseconds since the start of the queue or 10 milliseconds since the... It should... If the... Okay. If there's one mouse event in the queue, it's at the start. Always. Right? Because if you got a mouse event at the start, and you go event, and then another mouse event, the queue is drained right after that mouse event. If you go... There's a mouse event at the start, event, and then you keep like pressing keys without moving your mouse for 10 milliseconds. It's like, all right, I'm not going to wait for any more mouse movement. It looks like you're not moving your mouse, and it'll drain the whole queue. So either it's empty or the first event is a mouse event. It's always a mouse event at the start. It doesn't really matter. We can still have this architecture where it like automatically doesn't do that. Ow. Oh, well, okay, what if it finds itself? Why is that so... Why, okay, does anyone else get scabs on their temples? And like just randomly it hurts? Bruh. Bruh. Okay, it's not right on the temple. It's like up there. It's like right there. Why is this algorithm so mind-bending for me? I was doing Minkowski stuff and it was fine. Well, it wasn't fine. It was also mind-bending, but Minkowski sums of meshes. What if? Okay, so. Wait a second. Okay, if there's no mouse 0 event at the start of the thing, then that means that it has waited and stopped waiting. And so I can actually handle these immediately here. I can actually handle each event immediately. We are not waiting for mouse. And then well, how do I say well, let me look at the old code. Okay, so what did he say? Replace. Where is it? Replace mouse. So what is this? This is mouse is not blocking. And another mouse came through. So this is M and the last mouse pause. So it's just saying the last time the mouse came through. Oh, it just grabs it from the physics. That's easy. Okay. Okay. Okay, so if the queue is empty and we push a mouse event, then that's the 10 milliseconds, right? If the queue is length 1, that always means that. So that means it's a replace mouse. Timeline push. Well, this is handle. Gubba gubba gubba. It's yeah. So I can actually handle each event immediately, and then okay. Oh my god, my brain hurts. It would have to be empty and then a mouse event added. Wait, so if it was empty and the first instruction is a mouse and there's none other, we get here. Okay, so now if if what off if was empty, then that is Lua. Ooh. 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 Replace the entire mouse state. The mouse started moving again after being still for over 10 milliseconds. Replace the entire mouse state. And then Baba Booey physics dot process instruction. Bam. Inline instant process it right now. And then it does it. M. Mouse 0. Last mouse time. That sucks. How about... Damn. Okay, well that's... Couldn't I just do like... Physics get mouse time? Like that's literally it. Like, what are you smoking? Okay, and then what's up? Expected physics instruction found physics input instruction. Right. Wait, why? Okay, that's because I had a weird thing where it was like converting and doing something weird. Yeah, because I was like doing this and it was all weird. So I shouldn't need the that one. Expected physics instruction. What the hell? Okay, what does the physics do? Does this physics have a converter thing that's like converting stupid instructions to goopid instructions? Oh. Oh. Okay. Okay, so it's physics did I not ever? Map instruction, physics input instruction, map instruction. Map instruction, handle physics input, timed instruction, what? Timeline update mouse blocking. Empty queue. What the scallop? Run input instruction. Hold up. Input instruction. Oh my god. Why? Is that allowed? Yeah, that's stupid. Why wasn't I doing this? Expected mouse state found. A reference to mouse state. Okay, copy. Can I, is it copy? No. Okay. Clone. Okay. Okay. Sure. How big is the mouse state? Mouse state is 16. Mem copy. Mem. Okay, so the mouse started moving it after being still for over 10 milliseconds. Replace the entire mouse state. But then it's still waiting for the next mouse to interpolate. So we run this to replace the mouse state, but we don't do anything else. Last mouse time, that's it. You goober. Okay, so this is, what does it say? What does it say? This is iter none. Okay, if most was never found in loop ends, we can drain the entire queue because we are not running from most events. Okay, good. Okay, so then what about if it's something else? If it's something else, handle each 7 immediately that we're not waiting for else. Okay, so yes. Because this is before mouse instructions. What if we get here somehow? So that means that if this is false, that means that it was in a invalid state. Do we still want to do this? None and was empty. So there's no mouse 1, and we just inserted an instruction. Hold up. We want to know if we inserted a mouse instruction. If we inserted a mouse instruction and there's no mouse 1, that's the trigger. We can handle these normally. And it's like somehow we found it in an incorrect state, but there's still a valid interpretation. So this is not was empty. This is inserting mouse instruction. Is inserting mouse instruction. And then it's like this. And that's true. Matches. It's matches. INS dot instruction, and we could just consume it, and then underscore. Is that real? And now it's gonna be like, oh, you consumed it. Oh my god, you consumed it. But does it consume it? Wait, we're chilling? Okay, we're chilling. Holy smokes. Oh my god. Okay. Oh hell nah. Oh hell nah. It has to be this. It can't be Q0. It has to be the current instruction it's inserting. No, that doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense. You're stupid. It's the mouse. But then, okay. INS. T0. Is that real? Yes. Okay, so it's like this. T0. It's here. INS. T0. INS. Real. Okay, real. Okay, so. Write down the time of mouse 0 instruction. And that's because to be used later to see if the mouse has stopped moving. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Should I call this INS 0? I feel like that's oops. INS 0. And then I can just like reference it at any time instead of doing this. And then this is now INS 1. And then, so we're handling non-mouse events as they come through before. That's right here. And then that case procs if you take longer than 10 milliseconds to move the mouse, then it's like, all right, I'm done waiting. The mouse isn't moving. Run all the events, and then it keeps running them as they come through until there's a new mouse event, and then it goes, we're inserting a mouse instruction, and it is the only mouse instruction. So let's replace the entire physical state because you have just started moving the mouse again. And we'll wait for another mouse event so we can interpolate. Yes! And then now, keep going. Okay, inside here, cases, everyone. We found 2 mouse events interpolated in between. Fire off a mouse instruction. Okay, so is that split off material? I don't know. That's allocating. We don't need to allocate. We just need to like loop drain. Fire from mouse instructions. Okay, so this is, where's that? Okay, so yeah, so we're gonna do this. This goes right here. Physics dot, and then just like that. And then why is it tabbed into 10 trillion? Don't know. INS, is that real? INS 0. Okay, INS 0. And then INS 0 dot instruction. That's it. Run as they come in. What's up? Huh? Oh. 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 Reset idle fly. Why should we? Reset fly. There is no idle. My God. So I do need that big map. Just like that. What if it's something else? I can just not do that at all, actually. Render is idle. That's important. Input. So it's always input. And these ones don't do anything. It's kind of bad. Okay, so here's the thing. So we're going to match. Where did it go? Okay, right here. Okay, so we're matching all. Like this. Oh, that's trying to copy. That seems like it should be like this. Oops. S. Okay. So I had it. So if it's mouse, it's always going into something else here. I might be able to get away with it. I might be able to like give a put a scope here and do let mapped instruction equals, and what is that, physics instruction? Physics input instruction. And then yoink this whole thing. Match. Jesus. Okay, and then that ends right here. Semicolon, and then we're still in the scope. Oh goodness, what is going on here? Why? Why did I do that? Oh, hell no. INS. So wait, what's this one? Hello? Match. And then good. So that's then here. And then sum is here. Why did I have so much garbage? Bruh. Okay. So now this is physics input. Like this. Oh, I didn't take away the sums. Mouse 0. Okay. You can't do this, right? Oh, you can. Okay. Does that always steal? No, I can start as a reference, and then if nothing happens, stay as a reference. Wow. That's pretty nice. Okay, so I do actually... Does the physics need idle? It does need idle right now. But the idle can be removed at some point. And it only does stuff when there's input. So if you leave the game for 10,000 years and come back and press W, it has done literally nothing. Wouldn't that be great? And it'll be just like, oh, you're back. And then it just keeps going. Classic computer. I was waiting for you for 10,000 years. Damn. Does this code compile? Holy smokes. It's so much less error prone than this code. Like you can it's super deep and like bad still, but there's an actual sort of flow of logic, and like I'm commenting it. It's still pretty bad. It's still pretty bad. It's still pretty bad. So like I have to do this twice. Should I make a frickin' macro? EXPR. Because I need this again. Wait, do I need this again? I'm only testing if the time. I don't need it again. I'm only testing the time. Damn. Let's annotate this as well. I'm gonna checkpoint this. These are the only cases left. Amazing, amazing. Okay. Mouse instruction found. Entering a new loop with different behavior. Break and do something else. Well, that's not really true. What is that? So that's like, oh, that is kind of break and do something else. So what is that? So over 10 milliseconds. Okay, that means, could I break the inner loop only and go back out to here? I think I can. And then it goes back. So if it's over 10 milliseconds, but there's a bunch of events queued up, I think I can use the existing logic. Incredible. Break and okay, so we have passed more than 10 milliseconds. Okay, so this is like if time from milliseconds 10 is less than -1 dot time minus -0 dot time more than 10 milliseconds of instructions and have not seen a mouse event. Break out of the inner loop. Am I like, wait a second. No, I can't. I gotta drain the yeah. Like I can continue the iterator. kind of. I have to drop it. Well, not drop it. You're not allowed to assign to a variable after it's dropped, are you? Because if I drop it and then mutate it and then say, oh, look, it's an iterator starting from this new location, I doubt the rest would be happy. G. So, what am I saying? Okay, so ooh, ooh, ah, ah. Okay, so if we do go like it that next, whatever, and then std mem drop enter, just like trying things out. Okay, that's into iter. Nobody cares. Iter, and then we do lines list dot pop, and we edit the list, and it's mutable. Haha, got them. And then it equals lines list dot enter. Can you do that? I think you can't. I think that dropping it makes it not something. What? That's allowed? Shut down. Cargo run release. So I can replace it. Okay, so for a little bit of that is crazy that they allow that. It's unexpected. I think I'm gonna do that because like that's there might be. Oh wait, needs draw. Okay, there might be a way to like drop the iterator so we can consume the queue up to this point. Make a new iterator starting from the new beginning. In the beginning, and loop like nothing happened. So break. So this is we're gonna call this inner so that it's. Do you need a space here? Who uses spaces? I don't use spaces. Ah! What's this? Match arms of incompatible types. Okay, so what's going on is there is a way to get here that I do not see. No, there's not. Break, break, break. There's no way to get here. can you? So, okay, I see. It's breaking to inner. Okay, I see. It's breaking to inner. Oh, okay. So, break to inner, then continue. Okay, so hold on, hold on, hold on. If I do this, it goes, yeah, and then I go continue. Inner? Or outer, I guess. So not break inner. That's allowed. That is frightening. Frightening code. Frightening, frightening, frightening. Value moved here. Oh yeah, that's right, that's right, that's right. Okay, so make a new iterator. So iter equals self dot q iter. And then yeah. Okay, and then how do we know? Okay, so I guess this is the same way. So oh, okay, so this is for both. Well, I guess this can be counted here. Okay, so this is consuming up to here. Drop iter. Yes. Okay, so we're consuming all up to. So this is like the remaining elements, right? Iter length returns the exact remaining length. Okay, so we want the amount of elements that we've covered so far, and it's not a mouse event, so we want to consume all of them, including the mouse event. What does the last mouse event do? Is there something special? I think there is something special. Let's take a look at the old code. What does he say? The old code says, oh, let's do here. Ha ha ha. So it's like, tell the game state, which is living in the past, about its future. What if it's something else? Push mouse instruction. Okay, so this is like push an event to extrapolate no movement from. So this is a mouse event. This is an extra mouse event that doesn't move from the last mouse event. And then that's it. And then why don't I just take that exact comment? Stop being weird. Yes. Good comment. Thank you, Pasquat. Okay. Push an event to extrapolate no movement from. So run an event. Extrapolate no movement from is a little bit weird wording. We could say like extrapolate stationary. Push a stationary event to extrapolate from. Meet me halfway there. Oh nah. Oh hell nah. Oh nah. Nar. This is acting like it's consuming it, but it's not. Should I do the same thing? This is a bit weird. It'll work. This is pretty weird. Okay, we already got a thing. Is this dropped? Hold up. Is this a reference? Let's see. Okay, someone is a little bit confused, but that's okay. Okay, so I think this is going to be a bit unhappy because I think this is referencing this and it's dropped. I can just put that up here if I need to. So that's not a big deal. So we're popping it, we're dropping it, we're doing one thing. So it's this again. Yeah. Yeah. This actually doesn't matter what order. So I could do this like right here and it would be fine. Drop it and pop it. Consume one element and continue the loop. Exclamation point. Drop it and pop it. Okay, so up here, so last mouse event time is literally this, you insane person. So this is let last mouse equals this with a semicolon that I swear to God I just typed. This dot time, this dot pause, instruction 1 dot time, I guess. Yeah, so it's guaranteed to have time since the last instruction. Nice. You good? Oh my God. I can't believe this code compiles. It's so funny. Okay, so we're doing the pop it and drop it. Okay, so what's going on? This is INS1. So we're doing we're doing It's so crazy. Run an event to extrapolate no movement from, and then consume mouse events. Consume queue up to the scanned point. So queue, how do I pop an amount? Pop. I want to like pop and drop. I want to say like go away. I don't need to allocate. Okay, ChatGPT, help. Where did it go? No, come back. How can I drop the first n elements of a vec deck in Rust? So like obviously you could do it with the loop, but like can you do it in a cool way? Drain. What? Range. Oh, okay. Returning all removed elements as an iterator. Does that allocate? If the iterator is dropped before being fully consumed, it drops the remaining elements. Okay, so the return iterator keeps a mutable borrow on the queue may have lost and leaked elements arbitrarily, including elements outside the range. So does drain allocate? That's what I want to know. Unsafe? Mem replace. Moves. Boo. Allocate. Is that an allocate? I have no idea. Oh. So it's replacing a reference with a different vector? Old B. Vec B. Isn't that fancy? I've needed that before, actually. In fact, I'm gonna go look at that right now. Mouse. State. References. Well, it's in physics. Right here. Clone. Hold the phone. Can I replace? self.nextMouseClone. So I'm trying to hold your horses. Replace. STD mem replace. Meme school. So destination source. So what I'm trying to do. Okay, so next equals next. Okay, so I want to doink it out of the doink it. Okay, so yeah, so we go like let mouse equals replace self dot next mouse as a beautiful reference with this, and then all right. Okay. So this is replace the whole thing. Doesn't need that. So this is like you've got two elements and you're trying to go like this. Or wait, like this? Yeah. That's what's going on. So like you got a new one for both and you're trying to go like this. Like these two are that's okay. So you have memory here and you have values here and you're trying to move it there. Kind of. It's more like you're trying to move this one to that one and put it in there. Amazing. I'm so pleased with my brain for realizing that I had needed this before. That's so pleasing. Let's go. This can actually go on the master branch because it's just some stuff. Okay, so this is like more stuff. What? 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 Oh, I didn't press stage. God damn. Okay. I'm gonna change this to like describe it and then make that the comment. So let's go in here. And then, so this is use bro just crashed. Bruh. Come back here. Get back here. What the hell are you doing? I've never seen this program crash. That's first. What are we doing? Alt enter. Okay, so Control enter. Okay, so use built-in. Use mem replace where it is needed. Did that lyric just say what I thought it said? Okay, so cool. Okay, so it did replace. So is it just going like, it's there, and then we already have memory here, and so it's just two back-to-back vecdex that used to be one. So there's no allocation going on, and then it's just dropping it. Because that would be what I want. So drain. Vector.length. Really? Oh, I see. It wants it out. Really? You're doing that for a U size? Is that worth it? It may be tempting to use swap to avoid unsafety. Don't. The compiler optimizes the implementation below to 2 mem copies, while swap would require at least 3. So cool. So cool. Oh, it's saying what's going on. Okay. Drain. Memory saver. When drain is first created, the source deck is shortened to make sure no initializers are moved from elements are accessible at all if the drain's destructor never gets to run. Drain will be pointer read out to values to remove. Drain will pointer read value. Okay. When finished, the remaining data will be copied back to the cover of the halt. The remaining data will be copied back. The are parted into 3 segments. 0 to drain start to drain start thing. Drain start thing to sell the lang. Oh, I see. Okay. And then H. We store drain start as self.lang and drain lang as self.lang. This also truncates the effective array such that if drain is leaked, we have forgotten about the potentially removed values after the start of the drain. Okay, so if drain is leaked. Okay, yeah. H. All right. I don't know if this is exactly what I want here. But wait, I actually need to run this. Um, so we already. What is this? What happened? What happened? Get next mouse. So we're pushing a mouse instruction. The first element is corresponds to the physics instruction. Corresponds to this mouse instruction. Okay, so why don't I run it like right here? Element is always the last mouse instruction. And then after that we have to for INS and so this is, what is this? This is I don't know. So yeah, there's a bunch of like scanning and determining what to do and so we already went through these elements, but we need to do it again because we're actually running them. Yaxons. Okay. So I need to do this stuff. I don't know. I don't know because it's got like ampersands in it. I don't know, man. Okay, so match INS dot instruction, and there's one of these. Oh, actually, I could put an ampersand in there and turn it into a macro. I'm actually gonna do that because like, so this is like mouse or else. It's like macro rules, match mouse, or else. Is it or else? It's more like, I'll call it that. And then, goddamn, how do you do frickin' macros? Holy smoking donuts. Oh my god. Is it an expression? Okay, macro. Rust macros. Oh my god. Uh-huh. Okay, so pain in my eyeballs. I just want like block. Other block? Do I want block? Like it says EXPR. Is that a thing? Where's my other thing? I put one of these in here, right? Meow sec. Okay. EXPR. Is that okay. So so this is mouse EXPR other EXPR, and it goes like this. Convert, I don't know. So it's this. Gulp, and then this. Hee-hoo, hee-hoo, and then oops. That's not correct. Okay, so that's like that. So now we have a physics input, and then we do. That's. Wait, is that always? Is it always? Wait. INS. Yeah. INS. Yeah. Okay. Oh, here. Wait. This is. Okay. This. Oh my God. Okay. INS. EXPR. Spaces, my worst enemy. And then it's another function. So closure, gosh, I don't know. So like this is, oh my god, this is so scary. Macros, oh my god, it's a macro. So like I need this to not be named mouse 0 always. I need it to be called like it's a freaking closure or something. How do I say this is like a closure? I don't know. Let's see. Macro with closure. Basically, what I'm trying to avoid is to write this twice. Because like that's an ugly code block. That's it. That's it. That's the only reason. And I'm like learning about macros as well. This macro will, okay. So I want a closure with one argument or a function like okay, map. How map? But that's a function. Can I do this without a macro? Haul up. Wait a second. Wait a second. Why do I need a macro for this? Oh, it's not going to be constant if it has freaking closures. Okay. What did I just call? What did I call it? It's called match mouse or map. Haha. Yes. Okay. So function match mouse or map. Okay, and then INS is a reference to input instruction, and then then we got a something. So FN mutable probably. This is a never. Well, but then, oh no, right. It has to be a macro because it's part of the loop. I'm not returning. Yeah. Ah! All right, I give up. I'm just gonna paste it twice. This is so sad, but it has to be done. Okay, so yeah, input instruction, mouse, and then there should not be any mouse instructions here, so this is a panic. Q. So the queue that was just scanned, that was confirmed to contain no move mouse instructions, now contains a move mouse instruction like moments later without like you can't escape this code. So this would be like if you run cheats right here with a breakpoint or something. So it's panic. So it's not unreachable, it's a panic. Because it's possible for it to be reached if you like change the memory. So yeah, okay. So then this is like this. Yeah, this is like this. And then, yep. So would have been nice. But alas. Did I already write that? Consume key up to the scan point. Yeah. So it just does those, and then that's drained, and now it makes a new iterator, and then it continues like nothing happened. Okay, so I just wanted to not write this. That's all I wanted to do is just not write that twice. Okay. So now there's one more thing to go. I used mem drop twice in here. This is wacky. But it's serial instead of nonlinear. And it's still mind bending. But like I was able to just go through it a few times and figure it out instead of like blow my mind, test it doesn't work. Blow my mind, test it doesn't work. I mean, I guess maybe it won't work. Maybe I wrote it wrong. Okay, so this is drain the entire queue. Which is this. Okay, so this is just drain. So what is this? Okay, so okay, so function drain queue. And then into iterator or something. Iterable. Into iterator. And then the element is time instruction, input instruction. Yabba gabba ding dong, wahoo. And then that is implementing into iterator. And then yeah, so that's literally this guy. So now we're doing drain queue, physics, and hot queue, which is already an iterator. Oh, hold on. Is that real? Hold on. Is that real? Shut up. Takes 0. bar. Wait, oh, it's item equals, isn't it? Oh my god. Okay, that was confusing. Okay, cool. Got him. Okay, so that's a function. It is also barred as immutable, but I dropped it. Oh, self.q. Oh god, diggity damn. Okay. Where borrow? Iter. But I dropped it. Right here. That was the reason why I dropped it. Huh. Okay, so I was right. Oh god. Give me a minute. Okay, that's handled. I clicked the add link instead of banning the bot. IP logged. Woohoo! I got IP logged. Yay! Feeling good about that. Why? I literally said drop that. Drop. Okay, so manually drop is bad. Is that unsafe? I don't know. What? I was so excited. I was like, wow, it's going to let me do that? But it's just because I didn't ever do this. So if I went like, yeah. Scam. I have to change the entire code architecture. Okay, ChatGPT saved me. I'm trying. Okay, code. Okay, I'm trying to mutably borrow self.q, but it is already immutably borrowed via the iter variable. I tried dropping it like this, but it doesn't work. How can I fix this? Yes, yes. Limit the scope. That's tough. Because like I want to return to the same scope. So I guess Zaza. Like yeah, that's what you normally do, but I'm like deep I'm so deep here. And like I want to go back to the next iteration of the loop after I'm done doing this stuff. Okay, let's see if I can pick out the needle in the haystack. Maybe I'll include the whole function. All right, sure. We'll just talk to it. If you can spot the same code inside here, I want to be able to continue the loop and keep processing instructions like nothing happened. I guess I'll use the same. Like iter was not dropped. Use a combination of indexing, drop and recreate the errors in here without losing the state of the processing. Index. Oh. Okay. Index. Man, I was so rust brained that I would just had to use iterators. But you could just like borrow for each. How is ChatGPT so good? How is it so good? It's so good at Rust. Oh, look, it even changed how the code works. Did it finish my code? Hold on. Like there's one piece of code left here. This. Let's see. Fire off a mouse instruction. Hold up. -0. Don't consume the mouse one instruction. That's not what I wanted there, but... Oh, I see. Index. Trying to handle around this one. So it didn't write my code for me. Very sad. What a scam. Drain. Collect. I don't need to collect though. Reset the index. Right. Rip to drop it and pop it, dude. Wait, why doesn't that cause a problem? Hey, yo! That's immutable borrow as well. Okay, so what if I just does it hate the other one if I do this? Why does this compile but not this? What? Why does drop it and pop it compile? Is it because I don't use it? Like, what if I go like... Well, that's... Okay, that's not a mutable reference. Is it somehow just magically working around this? How would it do that though? Because there's an immutable borrow before, immutable borrow after. It would have to be the same as this one. What? How is that different? And you're telling me this compiles? It compiled. What's the difference? Because this is the same thing. Drop, mutably borrow. And then zoink it and then sploink it. Wait a second. Do I have to drop that as well? Hold on. But it's moved into here. It's moved. So it is dropped. This is the same as drop. Well, it's impl. I mean, I don't know. Can we? What if we do this? Does that make it happy? No. Value moved here. Yeah, that's what I freaking thought. You big bean. And then why is it so mad about this? I'm doing the same thing right here. Wait, immutable bar later use here. Wait, whoa. Oh. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Oh. -1 at time. Hey, yo. Wait a second. Okay, whoa. Is that it? Okay, so it wasn't mad. Okay, whoa. Okay, so it was just because of this. It was just -1 at a time. I can do it. I can use my stupid Rust iterators instead of using a list index. Okay. Good. Okay, now I have to do the last one, the last little bit. God, I was like, oh, is this going to be simple? No. It's probably still simpler, but you can't call it simple. Okay, so fire off a mouse instruction and then break to outer and continue. What is this? This is mouse 1. So it's squanching, and then we're going to change mouse 0 into mouse 1. Okay, but that's... Oh, interesting. We actually need to be breaking to inner here. So this is mutable, and we do mouse 0 equals mouse 1, and continue from there. Okay, so it's because it's breaking to the inner loop. Oh no, continue. Wait. Ooh. I almost got smoked there. Continue inner, continue outer. Dude, this is so insane. This is This is like new Rust stuff that I haven't used before. Drop? I'm just dropping stuff. Get dropped, idiot. Okay, so this is almost the same case, except the mouse event is a real mouse event instead of a no movement. So it's so similar. It'd be kind of nice to make it that the same code. But like this one continues inner, that one continues outer. What's up? Okay. Uh-oh. Why is the ampersand gone from there? We can't move out from that. Wart. Okay, so it's like automatically doing that and then mute. And then okay. Oh, well, I guess most one can be a thing until we need it here. IVec2 cannot be dereferenced. That's correct. Correct. Okay. Such fanciness. Continue inner. Yeah, I'm literally just doing this exact same thing. So it's going to be just this code. I just need to like except we have the mouse, and that's the only difference. Bruh. That's a lot of tabs. So yeah, that's that mouse instruction. And what's this? Oh, it's mouse 1, right? Time. Oh, Inus. This is the pause. Two copies. I guess I'll yoink it then, because it's always used. Mouse 1. Is mouse 1 used here? Oh, it doesn't exist there. Okay. What's up here? Mutable, also borrowed as immutable. Here. Oh. That's correct. I see. So that's a bit statey in the loop, but it's doable. Yeah, so all I really need to do is when we reach here with mouse 0, write down T0 write down -0 time to avoid holding a borrow. Appease borrow checker. Who is correct? Okay, so let T0 equals -0 dot time with an ME, and then this is just T0. But importantly, okay, so I'll say this here. Importantly, this is wrong unless I do this. T0 equals -1 dot time. Oops. Is that right? Is that how you do it? Timed instruction. I don't think that's right. I don't think those timestamps are right. I think this is T0 here. And then this is like a future time. And you're like informing it about the future. Oh. Update inner loop state. Okay, then let's look at the other one here. It is different, see? So this is the time of that, but that is the -1 time. Let's look at the old code. So this should be done. You are in my system. Gotta get you out of my system. Insane. That's so, this is like, oh no, I'm not recording. Oh, I hate that. I feel so bad. Like now me being sad is at the start of the stream. Oh my god, this is one of the best programming. Oh my god. This is my favorite. I love learning new things, especially about Rust. And now it's only in 1440p in stupid YouTube quality instead of in crisp HD on my hard drive. Damn it. I feel scammed. Wait, why did it stop recording? I swear to God I pressed that button. That's so sad. I guess that's when I was setting things up and I was like, okay, I'll set things up and then I'll press start recording. I just didn't. I guess that's how it went. God, how many hours was that? 3.5 hours of no recording. Another stream I gotta download. More gigabytes of my hard drive space wasted. Yeah, I'm done. I did it. And it was super crazy. So we're not going to find another mouse instruction here because it always handles it, but this is correct. If it finds itself in that state, this is the way to handle it. So, like, okay, interesting. So what I could do is I could fill the entire interpolator queue and then run it, and it'll run to completion just in one go and handle everything correctly. Instead of pushing and popping and pushing and popping and pushing and popping, it'll just like, here's the whole bot, run it all. It would probably be more efficient to stream it because, like, as it's reading it from the file, it can also process it. But it's an option. And this is the correct behavior for that. Okay, oh my God. Okay, whoa. We can drain the entire queue because we're not waiting for mouse events. Okay. So all we do here is, okay, mouse 0 was never found, the loop ends. Okay. So all we do here is this. Because we scanned the whole queue, there was no mouse events. Boom, done. Hot queue is actually self.queue. Okay, that's into iter. And that's dropping it. So that's a partial move. Okay, here. Mutable borrow. So I want to, okay, drain. Yeah, I guess it's drain. Yeah, drain. Drain the whole thing. Huge. Okay. Is there a better syntax in this? I want to know. Is there a dedicated syntax for this? So like that's, I guess it's pretty concise. It's still going off. Okay, neat. Okay, so where is this? Okay, so the mouse started moving after being still for over 10 milliseconds. Replace the entire mouse state. So we found a mouse 0, but the inner loop ended without finding a mouse 1. So we just inserted a mouse. Wait. Oh. Oh. Hold on. Okay, that's only valid when... What the hell song is this? Shack Attack. Obviously. I'm like, I know this song. The intro went on for so long. Shack Attack is goated. Isn't that wrong? Hold on. Oh. Replace. Let's look at the old code. Okay, so the old code say. I'm looking for the replace. Okay, so what did he say? Last mouse time. Last mouse time. Instruction time. So why does it think the physics mouse get next mouse is not the same as last mouse time? Isn't that the same? Okay, so this is only based on physics. Oh, right. Well, I mean, physics is valid while it's running. Because this is processing physics. So replace last mouse and then pause. Is that's exactly the same, right? Last mouse time, pause. Last mouse time. So that's like the last instruction sent to the physics. That's gonna be in the physics state, man. That's gonna be literally that. Okay. Did I break the game? Probably. Let's send it and get an infinite loop and start smacking my CPU. Let's do it. Did I just crash? What the hell? What? 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 Kitty? Did Kitty crash? Bro. What is wrong with this stuff? I've never seen Kitty crash. My terminal, man. Oh, hell nah. What? I have never seen that. Is it CPUing? Not really. Why did everything... Alright, I have 3 kitties. I don't think any of them are important. Okay, one of them... It's just a goner, man. Okay, kill... Which one? It's roulette. Which one? Highest memory, right? 668. Kill. It didn't die. Okay, kill. That was it. Okay. So it was just a goner. That's crazy. I've never seen that. That's the first time. Cargo build. I was just typing this, and then it was just goner. Okay, so it's building. It's actually crazy that I wrote this today. I thought I was out of steam, but I managed to start doing it, and I finished. That happens a lot. If I start. All right, I think that this will just crash. Okay, well that's different. Oh, now it crashed. Okay, cool. So it did exactly what I thought it would do. So I wrote it wrong. That's all right. Okay. Very, very complicated code. Not a big surprise that it's wrong for whatever reason. Okay, it's not sending idols. I know that. So this relies on sending a new one. Shouldn't it just always be like that? Like if we're reaching this, this means okay, so this is the outer loop, this is the inner loop, and then this is the none case. Okay, so this is reaching the end. With no mouse events. Oh. Okay, so it bounces back and forth between this, right? No, this is two mouses. Okay, it's right here. This writes a your Dunzo. And then it goes back to the outer loop, and then we find mouse 1. Find mouse 1. So I'm thinking about the case, what if you have a really low polling rate mouse and it thinks it's not moving every 20 milliseconds or something? Like maybe the mouse pulls 80 hertz, something ridiculously low. I think a lot of mice are 250 hertz. That's still 5 milliseconds. So I chose like double that, but still a tiny number, like 10 milliseconds, so that you wouldn't actually notice hitches that much. I guess 10 milliseconds is still noticeable. I could also have it be a tunable parameter. So, well, no, I can't actually. It has to be globally. Well, no. Oh no, I can. But it has to be a setting per bot. Okay. What the hell? Okay, so it's teetering back and forth. So it goes like, I found mouse 1. Now what? So now it enters in here, it's like, oh, well, it's past 10 milliseconds, and then goes back to the outer loop, finds a mouse 1 again. So how do we know? Is it when we can't find the mouse? But that's... Do I need interstate? Oh. Oh, I could write this value actually. Is inserting mouse instruction? Bum 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 bum. But then I need to have this code be somewhere else. How did I do? Let's see. What is the diff here? It's bigger. Well, okay, so what about the old one? Mouse interpolator abstraction. Okay, well that's including some different code. Yeah, it's crazy bigger. Bruh. It's got to triple this. So, well no, it's got double. It's got a lot of comments. That's insane. How did I try to make it simpler and it got bigger? Well, it's wrong. It doesn't work. So I'll write a note saying, oh, what the hell? That's not what I pressed. Oh, I did press, I guess I pressed page down. Need to handle the case where mouse polling rate is less than 100 hertz. Also, the whole thing is probably wrong. Lol. XD. Okay, so that's pretty cool. Okay. To do. We can just leave this. Okay, so that's the second mouse interpolator. This is super cool. I'm ecstatic about learning about this because like I was like, there must be a thing like this. And there is. It's like super low level built in. It's like, here's your function that does exactly that. Neat. Unique Unork. Well. Okay, so. Oh, rewrite. Wait, was this working? Hold up. It was working. Oh, no. That's down here. That's down here. Okay, cool. Okay, so. Yeah, it's already done. So I already have the like refactored version of the same one, and that's working. I tested it, and then my rewrite is up here, and that doesn't work and will probably never work. It might work. Well, I might come back to it. I think I'm gonna end the stream. I kind of want to just like revel in this for a bit. Let's build it. Let's go. Oh! I did not expect to fly there. Oh. I wish my secondary cam worked properly. OBS stopped fixing the frame rate. OBS used to like be able to fix the frame rate if I just like reopen the camera, but now it's just stuck. So it's not very interesting or useful. It is interesting that OBS like constantly changed behavior. So look, camera number 2. It's my hand cam. Oh, that frame rate is not too bad. Okay, why is it doing that? What? Okay. So if I touch any of these controls, oh, you can't see that. What the hell? Oh, it's because it's full screen. Okay, leave. So if I touch any of these OBS controls, it'll just blow up and stop working. But I used to be able to click like this twice or something, and then it would become 60 frames per second, but now it's not 60 frames per second. What if I say 60 frames per second, and then I unplug it and plug it back in? What would happen? Oh, that's it, right? Is it real? Properties. Camera. Okay, so do I just have to request 60 FPS, or was it because I unplugged it and plugged it back in? All right, hand cam. Let's go. Why am I yellow? Oh, I'm a Simpson. Okay. Oh, it feels so much nicer than on GNOME. It's so smooth. I love playing this map. I love playing this Strafe client. So awesome. Oh. Ah. Nice. Huh. Yes, sir. Climbing that thing. Oh. Ooh. The arc was pretty cool until the physics ruined it. Oh, yeah. Awesome, awesome, awesome. I love learning new things, especially about Rust. Learning Rust, let's go. It's just a special tool for the specific job, but it's well thought out. It's not like something like, oh, this fixes it, I guess. It's like, what is every possible way this could go wrong? How do we make this perfectly memory safe? How do we how can we minorly change this so that it's slightly better? It's like, I feel like C++ is like, oh, we need a thing to do this. All right, well, that does it. And then Rust is just like perfecting it before stabilizing it. That's how I feel anyways. And like, I think C++ is trying to deprecate old things and like become able to do memory safety, which it is, but it's not safe by default. And Rust is just safe by default. So the default is doing it right. Whereas with C++, you have to opt in. Like, yes, you can do it right if you try. That's why I didn't opt to learn C++ for this project. Is memory safety mostly. Also, Rust is hype. I was like hyped about Rust. Algebraic types, memory safety. I didn't want to write like RCE as a service for people playing my game. I just thought that was like a disservice to be someone who knows nothing about memory safety and then just write a C++ program with a bunch of holes in it. Plush. A C++ program with a bunch of like safety holes in it. It just sounds like a bad idea. That just sounds like a bad idea. Like, if I did that, then like if people exploited on the game, they could like control other people's computers by using memory exploits, and my game would be like a vulnerability to run. It'd be a liability to have it on your computer. But with Rust, it just works and it doesn't buffer overflow, doesn't segfault. It's not a liability. And the entire software is just designed better as well. Rust offers so much. I can't diss C++ too much. I haven't actually done that much C++. I mean, I have coded in C++, but I always found it to be like icky. Seemed fast, but I didn't know. Like it was like ad hoc. I missed that. All right, I am mumbling and grumbling about random things that I have no business talking about. It's time to end the stream. Okay. Yep. I did things today. I spent 4 hours on that thing and then it just doesn't work. Maybe I can debug it tomorrow. Maybe I'll just move on to bigger and better things. I like it. It's just the exact same thing but different. Yeah, maybe it's, I don't know. Like it's more of a like enclosed package rather than like trying to like fix itself everywhere. It's like trying to fix itself as it's running. Non-linear timeline editing. Whereas this is just like, all right, we're ready to run this, run it. All right, we're ready to run this, run it. We're ready to run this, run it. It's a more sensible architecture, in my opinion. Yeah, okay. Maybe I will continue tomorrow on this specifically. I'll definitely be writing code. So my list, run timer as part of the internal physics state. I wrote timers, so that's on the table. Divert inputs to bot file. I cannot do that with the external inputs, sadly. It must be the internal inputs. Even though they're bigger, what if I just re-timestamp the stuff and just like put it in as is? Okay, there's a problem where it's the mouse all have the same timestamp. So I guess what I could do is I could replace the mouse each time without doing anything because the time didn't change. So I'm just like replacing what's the future mouse if the time is the same. And then I have the machine on the inside. Well, that's 10 milliseconds. Yeah, no, that doesn't work. It has to be on the outside. 10 milliseconds. Or maybe not. Maybe it should be on the inside. Because, like, the whole idea is that you have a faster reaction time. So if it's trying to interpolate your mouse every 100 milliseconds, well, not every 100, if it's trying to interpolate your mouse with a maximum timeout of 100 milliseconds, 10 milliseconds, excuse me, and your reaction time is faster, doesn't that mean it should be... So, like, it makes your mouse better as well? That's weird. I don't really like that. I don't like it in the first place, how I have to, like, arbitrarily choose an amount of time to assume, oh yes, now the mouse is not moving. Instead of, like, if I just didn't interpolate, then I could actually make the bots 30% smaller. And get rid of this awful machine. But it would rely on you having a good mouse. Well, I could make it a setting and configurable. So, like, interpolate my mouse, don't interpolate my mouse. But that would need to be a setting saved on the bot for reproducibility. Oh, settings. Ooh, settings. Okay, so settings are part of the bot, kind of. Yeah, FOV sensitivity. Huh. And then the physics state is part of the other thing. Okay, well, that's really crazy. Okay, so hold on. Now I gotta know. Is user settings part of physics state? I think the sensitivity is in there. Physics. GABA. Physics state. Physics state. Input state. Style. Move state, mode state. Style does not include sensitivity. How the hell did I... There it is, it's in the camera. Okay. Okay. So FOV does not matter, but it's calculated into the sensitivity. And you can either make it matter or make it not matter. And when you change that, it changes the sensitivity. It's just directly changing the values instead of, like, leaving enough to be calculated later, like in bHop. And it's just directly doing the end values. I love how I clean this up, and there's none of this garbage in here. There's no, like, weird mouse inside the camera. It's very nice. I did a good job. Very minimized. 40 bytes. What the hell? 32. 8. Align. What? 32, 8. Wait, it's 40. Oh, I'm stupid. That's a freaking huge thing. What happens when you run cargo format? Nothing good, I can tell you that. It's open source, you can try. You need a Rust format. Oh no, wait, that's cargo format. Yeah, nothing good happens. Okay, okay. Fine, you convinced me. Are we on any branch? Alright. Oh my god. It made the code 1,000 lines longer. Uh-huh. Adding spaces for readability. Readability? What's that? It's got to be small. Like, look, 1,000 lines. That's 6 kilobytes just for the new lines. We're wasting space on my hard drive. Stop wasting bytes. It's compiled. Well, of course. Did you do it on your computer? Did you download the code? Hello? Oh, I need to do this. Go. Delete. Ugh. Okay, I almost ended this stream. I almost escaped. And then I got distracted and started looking at code again. Okay. Yes, I did things. Okay, we're gonna look at. Okay, what's this? Okay, so I said divert inputs to bot file, and I started looking at the code. Okay, so runtimer is part of the internal physics state. Divert the inputs to the bot file, write the file format, read the file format, and a headless simulation. That 5 headless simulation of the running of the bot file inputs. Those are the things I wrote down for how to prepare, or I guess how to do bot files. I'm not doing a very good job of like knowing what to do. I felt like there was a lot of work for bot files, but now it doesn't feel like there's so much work. I might get it done in like 2 weeks. Or maybe 2 months like I thought originally. I did do that. Okay. Yep. That's the end of the stream. I'll stream again tomorrow and the next day and the next day until Friday. That's it. Goodbye. Oh, I need to press buttons to stop the stream. I use scripts. Live